Good evening, everyone. Hi. Tomorrow I got a doctor's appointment. That means wife has it off. So, I'm trying to get a little gaming in tonight. How's everybody doing? Oh. Poison Pathfinder, man. I am fucking in love with this build. Like, actually in love. Hopefully, it doesn't get nerfed because it's balanced. Mapping parts are easy. Single target needs some work, but I think when I get more skills, like skill socket gems, like 4, 5, 6, like it'll balance out. But who knows how hard the scaling gets? So it could go either way. But right now, I'm willing to get good on bosses because the mapping is so fun. Alright, enter the jungle ruins, search way for the Matland waterways. Okay. So. Okay, you have items? How many big boys in there? Oh yeah, we're still on a pretty garbage setup for our flasking. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's right. We were trying stuff out because I wanted to see what the Chaos crossbow is like for this build. We missed out on an extra projectile. But, it's really unfortunate. Additional proj is a lower base type. Yeah. We really just need, like, better... Fucking... We're stuck with this ring forever. 36. Yeah, it's a 40% res ring. It's hard to beat. We really need a better amulet. Ooh. 76 dex. Okay, we're literally one deck short, so we could fix that in our little tree for 1 point. So I'm planning on going this way, so we'll just 1 point decks there. Actually, no, I'm pathing through here anyways. And honestly, this is not doing that much for me right now. A part of me really want to do this. Evade all hits. But so I get 30% of my total evasion as benefit. So that's like 150. I mean, we could just come this way anyways and keep that for now. Because that'll solve me. And then that will cover me. And then we're going to get a bunch of evasion. So we hit this up and then hit that up. So 2, 4, 5. So 7 levels I'm stuck here. And then 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 18 levels until that. How do I scale poison? There's 2 ways right now I'm scaling. So right now I'm getting a bunch of magnitude through like crippling toxin, and I'm getting duration through lasting toxin, but I get stacking toxins right here with this. So I'm basically doubling my poisons. And so how my build is playing out, right? Because I'm using poison burst arrow. It scales through, because it's chaos damage, right? But the modifiers of physical can apply to it through hits. So it's taking a portion of the hits, even though I'm not directly hitting. So it calculates with hits, but it doesn't classify itself as hit damage. And so you're stacking the poison, you're scaling through physical. And so this was the bow I was using right here. +2 gem levels, and then I just sock it in some physical damage just to get me in. But now I got this bow, and this is a chaos bow with a little physical on it, which is going to be phenomenal for scaling. But how the build plays, right? We use poison burst arrow. Here, I can actually give you a visual representation while I do it. Also, how you doing, Jorgit? Now, keep in mind, my bossing is, my mapping is like S tier, if I had to, like, put it in a tier list, but I don't like tier lists. It's very phenomenal mapping. But, for, like, single target, it's a little rough right now. But, when I get my second Ascendancy, that should solve it. Because the first points you get into Pathfinder is Contagious Contamination. When shit dies, it just spreads on its own. But when we get to Overwhelming Toxicity, it will double our number of poisons. So, for example, with this, and then eventually this, that gets me 3 stacks. That doubles it to 6. Then after that, all I gotta do is scale duration and magnitude. So, sorry, little frame drops here. So you drop down some vines, you dash backwards with toxic growth, you go through, oh my god, why is this so horrible? You go through with your poison burst arrow. Why am I slideshowing right now? What the fuck? Is it game? Oh, it's latency. I got some really bad latency here. Okay. So, and then you just see I got 2 stacks, so you go through there. Now, when you get your Plague Nova, so I'm using Plague Bearer, right? So I got 2 active aura buffs right here. Wind Dancer is just used to give us more evasion and to knock back enemies when they hit us for melee enemies, so we can help with the body blocking issue in this game. But Plague Bearer, this is our burst. It's only level 6. I haven't found the level 8 Spirit Gem yet, because this one's 8. So it can only store up to like 300 damage. So it's fallen off a little, but it's still enough for Scream Wide. So this is where it gets... This gets really good. So, holy frig, why am I going... I'm sorry, I'm getting like really bad latency in this zone. Holy shit. So you toxic growth, and then you Plague Nova, and that just absolutely deletes packs. I've never had latency this bad, by the way. I apologize. Hey, Grim. One second. So, yeah. Why is this zone so bad? Legit played, like, what was it, a day or 2 ago? And I was, like, having smooth frames all throughout Act 2. Ooh. I haven't, so Poison Gas, what I don't like about it is stationary and it slowly grows. While with Poison Burst, I can immediately have access to the Nova AoE. And I have, right now, my Poison Burst. I got Corrosion. That gives me Armor Break, which helps scales to physical hits when you get Armor Break. I have Martial Temple for attack speed, and Pierce. And I was using this bow because we get an additional arrow, so I was shooting 2, so it helped with just general, like, AoE packs. But I'm just want to see how this base works in comparison for damage. Because if you look, right, it's about comparable on a 2 stat. So ideally, I would want to get a rare version of this bow with an additional proj, or level the skills, because it'll completely outclass this bow. And then for toxic growth, we do magnified effect, expanse, and concentration effect. The reason why we use expanse because we don't always need to spam toxic growth when just generally traveling. So a 6-second cooldown isn't bad, and the area we gain really helps offset conk effect. So we get actual benefit out of magnified effect. So it keeps the consistent relevant. And then we use Vine Arrow just for like slows, right? And it also adds some plague, so it just helps overall on our single target. It's not the zone, it's your damage. You're gonna crash the server doing too much. You're gonna make the servers cry, you think? Because I'm just walking. And I can't handle it. Like, look at this. Perfectly fine on my like FPS. But it just it can't handle combat right now for some reason. I'm on Texas, and Texas has always been like pretty good during like daytime streams. But when I start up like in the middle of the night, it just really sucks. I wonder. It's my first time in Act 3, so I don't know like what the fastest way through the zone is. But I wonder if it's just the zone itself, because I know there was a couple times where like when I was playing other characters, certain zones were really bad on my latency. But then when I left that zone, it was like perfectly fine. So it might just be the zone. So back to your question, Jorgen. I just don't like the playstyle of poison gas. Not mentioned on Twitter, the devs said they just nerfed it too because they didn't like how it was interacting with ignites for explosions. So I don't know what that nerf entails, but it definitely a nerf skill. It's definitely no bueno, right? But yeah, I just like I like the control of this setup way more. And as you can see, apparently the game can't even handle it, Keck. I got my gloves and staff on my monk. Now I gotta get the rest of my gear. Looking stat amulet or any amulet that has any old onyx, like 100 all stats if there is one. Yeah, I don't know about that. There we go. Because this is my amulet. 19 life, 5 all res, and 15 dex. Jewelry's been real hard for me. I got one good ring, and that's it, basically. Old freaking screen detonated. Yeah, I like Ice Strike. That's my other build. It's at the end of Act 2 right now, but Monk is really gear dependent, like heavily gear dependent. So, and I've been really unlucky on gear on that character, so it's a little rough. But my my Bell Ice Strike setup absolutely fucking crushes on terrible gear. So I imagine once like I got end game and good gear, it would be like it wouldn't even fucking be like a contest anymore. So yeah, so basically, Jorget, to like get back to like our conversation a little bit, you scale through physical or chaos, right? Because eventually, as you can see, we get chaos bases in Act 3. But I prefer physical because then corrosion gets extra value with armor break. Which means you'll be doing more overall. And then you just stack maximum number of poisons. And then you stack duration. And then you just big chill. And then once you have your Plague Nova, you you drop your Toxic Growth because Plague Nova procs your Toxic Growth explosion, and if you have vines on the ground also, it will poison the vine arrows, and then basically you'll have ideally you'll have 6 stacks on the boss, and for every vine arrow on the ground, they get an additional 6 stacks, but they transfer their stacks to the boss. So basically, you multiply your damage for each vine that you poison. And so if you time it with Plague Burst, with all of that on the ground, you do a lot of damage over time on a single target. So that's why we have vines, but we don't use it all the time. We use it on like really tanky enemies. But we have the Venom Crypts here, so we're just going to go in and see if that was a zone issue, or if I need to check something on my end. Same on my necklace, boots, belt, helmet. It is okay. Life, triple res. Man, I don't even have triple res. On my, like here. Let me like explain to you, right? I got 27 fire, 20 cold, 40 lightning, 11 chaos. I got 64% evasion with Wind Dancer up. If I get hit, it goes down to like 54%, something like that. 32% armor. 719 life. I got cold lightning on a ring and a 4% all res. So this is really good for cold and lightning. And then I have a fire res implicit here. My boots, fire res. I still don't have movement speed. Fire, lightning, because rune. Gloves, fire. Belt, literally just for the armor. And then I showed you my email already. Helmet, life, chaos res. Chest, literally using it for the spirit. I don't even care. Like, it's nice as lightning res, but I need the spirit. So I'm stuck with this until I get another spirit piece of gear to swap. And it needs to have 30 so I can maintain my double aura. And then this is my my quiver. just +1 to all proj skills. And a little proj speed. My gear is duty. But it's good enough to get me through Act 2. Okay, so yes, that zone was absolutely garbage. So I can actually, if you're still here, Jorget, I can show you the premise of the build a lot better without fucking slideshow frames. I always assume server because I get gigabyte internet, so this is what we do. We throw down a couple of vines to slow enemies, and then we Toxic Growth in order to like get the explosion pops on them, and then we have Plague Burster. We could do Bloomers Arrive. Yo, what? Am I getting raided right now? Or is it just you, Wrecked? Holy shit, Wrecked! My notifications didn't go off. Yo, what the fuck? Thank you, Wrecked. Welcome in, everybody. There it is. It was just hyper delay. Hey, Balder. Hey, Wrecked. How you guys doing? How you guys enjoying the PoEs? I miss you, Wrecked, by the way. I want you to know that. So we drop down Toxic Growth, 2 vines. Now watch this. We pop this, and we just melt the screen with damage over time. Big chill. Welcome to Poisonville. Population 1, because everything else is dead. And then we also maim targets because of our passive points. So, we're doing pretty good. Yo, Country Boy Whiskey, yo. A name after my heart. How you doing, Balders? How do I like it? Okay, for those who are old hats in this community and know me very well, hey, Scrabbers. This will be the most important statement I ever make. Path of Exile 2 has some issues. They need to get better. However, I'm only in Act 3. Have yet to see the end game, but on a theory and mechanic standpoint, this is my ideal last epoch. So, that being said, Boo doo. Boom. Pop. 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 Yeah, it's still pretty good clear. I think it's because of the additional arrow. Let's go back to this bow. Because it's... Let's see. Yeah, I legitimately think it's not as good because we are not going to get as much of the physical damage value between the armor break. So, that being said, we probably want to maintain physical, but I want to see if we trade corrosion for bursting plague if the chaos bow is better. Heard it first. House of Fame and Pets, fantastic. Little man, ooh, this is gonna be a great test. Come out here. Little man, he's already smarter than 90% of chat and me, so we're doing good on that front. All right, you know what? I want to pop my Plague Bearer on the boss right there, all right? On this big dick fucking... All right, so it's Magma Barrier, which is beautiful. It is actually the best type of rare to test with because Magma Barrier makes them infinitely tankier. All right, so 1, 2, pop down, Plague Burst. 1, 2. All right, so that wasn't too bad actually, but it did a third of the HP in full rotation. Go back to corrosion, switch to the physical bow, and the extra proj. So we don't have a full stored up Plague Bearer, but it's fine. We'll know if we do comparable damage real quick. We're just going to build up. I love how tanking this. Okay, we're built up. Pop potion. Alright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, boys. That's way more damage, and we didn't even have the armor break yet. Because we made about 20-25% there. And that was without armor break. With armor break, that would have easily added another 10-15% off his HP bar. So, yeah. Massive. And that's only 2 stacks. Wait till we have 6 stacks of poison. Huge. I'm the 10% obviously. Top 3 loves and hates about POT. Okay. My number 1 hate is Trial of Sekrom. I hate fucking Sanctum. I hate the idea of the honor bar being my actual HP bar because it immediately makes melee dog shit compared to range because you have to take damage to deal damage. So that needs to be addressed. Number 2, I fucking hate body blocking and no answers to phasing. I would love to see either dodge roll get full iframes and allowing you to roll through enemies, or alternatively, just remove body blocking. And my number 3 hate is I don't have all the classes, ascendancies, or skill gems yet, so I can't truly theory craft everything I want to theory craft. Those are my 3 hates. My 3 loves. Combat being slower. I've said it here and I'll always say it. Fast combat does not make for good games. It makes it harder to balance for hard content. It makes it harder to actually make meaningful combat. Slower games just allow for more design space and more engagement from a combat-based system. I love the new passive tree. You just don't have catch-alls everywhere. They're actually thematic. You have limitations. And so you got to puzzle it a bit more. And my number 3 most loved thing in the world is probably very controversial. I love that you cannot replicate support gems on a skill. Meaning I can't have 2 conk effects, for example. I can only have 1, so I got to choose where to put it. that allows for more puzzling, for more design space, and actually ultimately more specialized skills between them. It allows me to really, really like sit down and be like, let's go. How are we going to set up all these skills individually and separate from each other? What's going to be my single target? What's going to be my generator? What's going to be my AoE? What's going to be my elemental burst combo? Whether I'm doing poison glass with ignite to make a boom or not. I love all of that. That is like beautiful. And that's just like my top 3 love and hates that I've experienced so far firsthand through playing the first 3 acts. Also, who wants ID in 2025? Well, considering I get like 1 rare every hour, when I get to ID it, I'm so excited because maybe it will replace my dog shit gear. For your old woman reflexes, I can see that. No need to have portal scrolls. Yo, removal portal scrolls, not gonna lie, low-key goated. Rares in my PoE too, right? Like, bro, what's going on with this dude? By the way, how you doing there, Rolock? Welcome in. Alright, hastened magma barrier. Bro, we are getting all of the tank shit. Alright. Big boom. Look at that poison tick, boys. Look, I know I'm not Alkaiser playing Mega Slam, one-shot Reno Warrior, okay? I know I'm not playing perma-free screen-wide Monk right now, even though that is my other character. I know I'm not playing Infernal Witch with a bajillion minions that could probably pop anything in less than a second. But look at these poison ticks! Everything that isn't basically magma barrier or chaos resistance or physical resistance, I delete. Also, we can never oh, huge! Level 9 spear jump, chat. Ready for this? Ready for this? Upgrade Plague Bearer. By the way, I don't even have support skills in Plague Bearer, by the way, because I don't have the spirit for it. But if I did, this would go so much harder. So we went from 294 stored up poison damage to 681 mega. Yeah, the amount of rares you got on Warrior is insane. yeah, here. This is what I look like right now, okay? This is my bow. Literally using it for additional arrow plus 2 proj. And the runes I socketed because I need physical. This ring, however, this level 12 ring is actually insane. Because cold res, pretty good. Lightning res, and all res. So this is like great res. I have yet to find a ring better than this. Dog shit fire ring, only using it for implicit. I need a better fire ring. Literally using this just for a 5% all res. Using this for fire and lightning and armor. Using this for purely armor implicit. Attack speed fire res gloves. Maximum life chaos res, not even rare helmet. And then +1 all level skill gems. Prod speed. Quiver. And it's not even a physical damage one. Alright. So I am huffing that glue right now for gear. Get more rares in Act 1 and Act 3. I wouldn't know. I just started Act 3 as soon as this stream came up, so I kind of had to rush through one zone because for some reason that zone, my latency was spiking like a motherfucker. I don't know why, but like that particular zone was just like a slideshow for me, so I'm gonna have to hope that gets addressed. Well, Yeah, welcome to Armor Break Poison Pathfinder. And when I get this a second trial and I get my third and fourth ascendancy point, I'm straight up doubling my damage. And I'm excited. I'm here for it. The second ascendancy matters more than any other ascendancy on this Pathfinder build. Yeah, the 2 proj arrows is just way more quality of life. Oh yeah, that Plague Bearer getting to a level 9. Oh yeah, insanity right here. For those who don't understand, watch this. 32%. Bye. This is not max. Hey, how you doing there, Joe? Who's max? Because are we talking about min-max? Yeah, I got you, baby. I'm min-max level 35. With all of my dog shit gear. Hey, Rolock, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. So since I become dad life, guys, my streams are not gonna be an everyday thing, but I am gonna try to sneak on at least Friday nights and Saturdays, because those are the nights my wife can guarantee. And then anything that else happens that throughout the week happen because miracles. Like tomorrow, my wife has off because I got a doctor's appointment. She's got to drive me, so I get to. I'm streaming tonight at the detriment of my own sleep because I am. I was thinking about Act 3 on my Ranger all fucking day today, so I just had to get that copium gaming in. I want Tim Hortons. Scrabbers. 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 This is a message to you. When I visited my parents, like last year in May, I had a Tim Hortons. No joke. I tasted animal organs that you're not supposed to eat that tasted better than Tim Hortons coffee. Tim Hortons coffee is so fucking garbage now. It's not even funny. That shit was goated growing up. Now, I'd rather drink the fucking piss out of my lizard's water than drink a Tim Hortons coffee. Their Timbits are like rocks now. That shit used to be freshly made every morning. Now it's like fucking stale old 3-day-old fucking Timbits. I never saw a fall of a franchise harder than Tim Hortons. I'm sorry, Scrabbers, but I'm telling you the truth. Tim Hortons right now is overhyped garbage off of the legacy that it used to have. Sorry to dispel your illusions. But if you ever come down to Indiana, I will personally make you an authentic poutine and beaver tails. See how fast your attitude changed there? It went from actually soul-sucking life denial down to like, okay, this is the best deal I'll ever get in my life. In exchange, I'll bring you that Aussie lizard I liked, Keck W. Scrabbers. I need to tell you this, okay? If you somehow illegally smuggled out a shingleback skink without getting caught or being put on an international exotic smuggling list that'll net you 20 to 40 years in prison because you took it off the island of Australia against government orders and brought it to me and didn't get caught, I will marry you just for a green card. Get you out of Australia. Do whatever you want. I'll make you a legal Canadian. Because I will tell you right now, that shit's like Mission Impossible. There's only 2 breeders in the entire world outside Australia that can legally sell and distribute that fucking lizard. And they're selling it $10,000 a pop. Just saying. I'd lick your ass for that lizard, like straight up, and I don't like eating ass. I mentioned that in my stream yesterday. I was like, Poppy Quiet loves the Australian lizard animal, and I have no idea what it is, but he loves it. Yep. Smuggle it in the mouth, right? All I'm hearing is this is a lucrative business. Yes. Those shingleback skinks outside of Australia, which, by the way, it's one of the most common lizards in Australia, but the government's just like, nah, brah. We banned all reptiles being smuggled out of our country and made it illegal because we want to protect the nature of our environment from poachers. It's like, motherfucker, by making shit illegal, poachers have a bigger variety of catalog in which to be illegal with. All you did was destroy legitimate businesses. Lizards are best friends. They are fantastic. Sleepy lizard, cute. Yep, shingleback skink. It is my number 2 bucket list lizard. Okay? My number one bucket list lizard I can ascertain, but that shit is so expensive and my wife needs a car before I can get that lizard. It's not even number 1. Shake my head. It's not. Think about this. My number 1 is easily obtainable, but more expensive. And then my number 0, aka can never logistically happen. And if it could, I have literally no measured requirement of an income to build the enclosure for it in a way that I can ethically house it. So it's 0 because it's never going to happen. So technically, if we count my 0 as number 1, it's number 3. But I need to be like Elon Musk rich for my number 0. Because I need to have like control over governments to be able to get away with having that as a pet. And for the record, my number 0 is a Komodo dragon. I want to legally own and house and train a Komodo dragon. But it is so illegal and so hard and such a beast of a creature that I would need shit tons of money, shit tons of power, and shit ton of space, and a actual fucking farmer who's willing to like sell me entire cows in order to feed this fucking thing. Imagine getting bit by it. Bro, I already own an animal that has the same mouth as a Komodo dragon. It's just because of the size difference, it can't kill me. But if my kid got bit, or my cat, or hell, even some of my dogs, if they got bit, they would die. Like, straight up. Because they're small enough to be affected by its mouth. So I'm not even worried. Watch it eat me like in a day, right? You wouldn't even be like eating in a day, Scrabbers. You're so small, you'd be like a fucking afternoon snack, okay? So my number one realistic, which is still really fucking expensive, is a laced monitor. Why is every rare in this zone fucking magma shelled? Like, don't get me wrong, magma shell means they don't do damage, but like, fucking, they're also like 5 years in the making of a kill. Okay, my brother loves those too. Yeah, lace monitors are really fucking cool. There's a couple of lizards I would add to my list, but they're only obtainable by wild caught right now. So I have to wait until they're bred out a bit and in captivity before they're really before they're like good for the hobby to actually like sell en masse. One of them is known as the crocodile, the Chinese crocodile monitor. They're new to the hobby, so basically every crocodile monitor that's being sold is caught out of the basically the Amazon of China. So they're not basically you have to be okay with holding a wild exotic animal straight from the fucking wild and know what you're fucking doing in order to captive breed it. I'm gonna just start going outside more and finding shinglebacks and taking photos of them and sending them to you just to make you jealous. I would both love and hate that. More love than hate, to be honest. I love armadillo lizards or two. Yo, armadillo lizards are so fucking cool. Alright, since you're also like a reptile nerd, Rolock, I'll tell you what I have in my collection. By the way, I have pictures of them on my Discord in the lizard layer section, so you can like go on my Discord to look at that shit whenever you want. But I have an Argus monitor, or also known as a yellow spotted monitor. That's that's my most dangerous one. That's the one that if it bit small animals, the bacteria in its mouth would kill that small animal. But for adult humans like us, we just have to put basically like rubbing alcohol all over it to just stop the bacterial infection from kicking in, and then we sleep it off. Then I have a black and white Argentine tegu, which is like, I love that thing. If I didn't have a dog and a cat, that would be the lizard I would let free roam my entire house, like straight up. She is that docile. She is an amazing animal. I love her to death. I also have a bearded dragon. I know, bearded dragons are boring, but I love Pen. Pen is the first reptile I ever got, and he literally saved my life, so. He is a goated bearded dragon amongst bearded dragons. And then I have one of the rarest, if not the rarest, ball python morph on the east coast of the United States. Basically all the pictures of it, you can find it on Google, actually came from my house. It's a spider ball extreme. What was it again? Spider ball fire extreme. So basically just like, it's like 5 genetics in one. And basically what it is, it's a cream top with a white bottom with spiderweb designs down its back and ghost flames along the side. It is a beauty of a ball python. I literally could not find pictures of this beast on internet at all. Like, Google didn't even have the combination of genetics I have as an option to find. And then another animal that I got from Tinley Park a couple of years back was very new to the hobby. Like, it was the first time this animal was ever sold at Tinley, and this shit sold out in an hour. I was there, I was one of the first people in, and I got the last one. It's a Villiardi chameleon gecko. Still new to the hobby, still a lot to learn about it, but it's a community effort to like find information on to how to basically husbandry and better keep the animal happier. So that's my collection currently. And I still have like 20 to 30 lizards and reptiles I would like to own. But I won't be able to house them because I just don't have space. So, what's wild, Rolock, right? My Argus monitor, was a rescue, right? There was a family that owns a store, Curious Creature, downtown Chicago. They got an Argus monitor, and so they knew this was a bucket list animal for me. They're like, hey, it's a rescue, but I got an Argus monitor. We don't know the exact age, though. And I was like, fuck, I want it, but I don't have anything to place it, right? And so this is a mom and pop shop. They're like, we will not sell this animal until you're ready. And then I have a plaque right there, actually. Chat fundraised enough money for me to get the setup, like a temporary setup to get this creature. And so I made a plaque of all the people who supported me, donated to that in my basement as a permanent thank you to those. And so Stream funded my Argus monitor for me. And I'll never forget that. And then recently I was able to, so that's the enclosure the Argus monitor in. And that enclosure there, behind it is where the Tegu is. That used to be the old Argus monitor enclosure. And it was considered small. Now we have a proper 10-foot corner enclosure for the Argus monitor. Because I was able to save up and get the proper one. But that right there, the tank that my Tegu now uses, was the old Argus monitor that people fundraised. And then that's the bearded dragon there. And then if you had x-ray vision, the tank there is where my snake is. And then right there, behind the pillar, is where my micro lizard is, the Villiardi chameleon gecko. And when I say micro lizard, this thing is as long as my index finger. And that's as big as it'll ever get. So, yeah, I got really lucky with some generous people, and Curious Creatures being a store that I had access to that really helped promoted and fund my hobby. So, believe it or not, Curious Creatures is the only store I actively shout out and shill for free. They don't sponsor me, but I actively have a link down below the stream to that store for anyone who's in the Chicago region. Because there, you will not find a better mom and pop shop of people who will help introduce you to the hobby or help you find some of the rare, more exotic animals that you're looking for your collection. Because Tinley Park happens in Tinley, which is about an hour outside Chicago, they get to go to Tinley every year. And so they're able to do business and talk to people who get reptiles and stuff. And then they breed a lot of the animals themselves in-house. So all of their animals are personally vetted by them and guaranteed health. It's like, yeah, legit, like, I'm someone who believes in quality of a product, and you will not find a better quality product for reptile keeping than Curious Creatures. Like, when chat, like, to explain how much I love this store, when chat fundraised my tank, and I had enough to get, like, the temporary setup I needed, I went to the store, like, that like, day after I got everything, and I paid for it. The store was like, you've been a really good customer with us, you've been hanging out, we're just gonna take, like, just give you an extra discount. And I'm really sad because I haven't been able to go to that store for like a year or two. I used to like going just to visit. But with moving to Indiana, I'm not as close, so it's a bit harder. And it's just been also, like, Chicago has been going really downhill just for, like, going to hang out and visit. So, I haven't been able to go as much as I'd like, but I love that store to death still. I might not be as far away as Scrabbers, but I'm in Sweden, so yeah. Yeah. But if you want to check out their stuff, Rolock, they do have a website, and they do post pictures of their stuff on there. Sometimes I just look at the website to see what they're working on and what their current projects are and what they're selling. Also, on my Discord, you can also see the picture of my snake. So you could judge for yourself. Okay, we got that to 9. That's still 8. Toxic Growth is to 9. I just wish Gas Arrow was better, but I'm not a fan of it. I still would love to get this into my build, but it has to be on a 4-link setup. Because then I can get the 8 stacks when I get my next Ascendancy. By the way, I am taking it slow and I am full clearing. The only reason why I rushed the last zone was because latency was so bad. So I'm hoping, like, passing through a different zone and then going back in, the latency will be a bit fine so I can full clear it again. But yeah, I'm not playing this build optimally because I'm talking to chat, and truthfully, I'm a one-eyed gamer. I only have one eye that works, the other one's blind. So I kind of have to focus either on you guys or the game. So when I'm playing optimally, it's because I'm looking at the game, but if I don't respond to you right away, it's because I'm focused up on the game real quick. But when I'm done being focused up, I will always, like, look at chat and read whatever's there and answer questions. So if I'm slow to respond, I do apologize. Alright, so we are working on getting to this and this for defense. And then we can work our way up to building toxins and the dark entries. Because poison is chaos, and chaos skills get benefits, so it's really great. See? We got chaos, chaos. What else is chaos? That's chaos. None of that's chaos. That's chaos, and that's chaos. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then when I can slot this in, 6. So yeah, a good portion of our build will just get a free +1. I'm gonna check that hallway there. I know that interconnects, but there might be a pack there, but I don't know about that hallway. Okay, that's a dead end there. But there was enemies! Let's go! But yeah, how you guys doing? How you been? What did, for the, because I don't know if Rectos is here, he went to bed, because I know he, like, does a lot of daytime stuff. But what did Rectos get up to? I'm assuming he's playing PoE too, and, what? I don't know what he's playing. So, also, thanks again for the raid, Rectos. I know it's probably like a half hour too late, but I love you, baby. And, I'm sorry I don't have a big community. Otherwise, I would have shout you out and been like, yo, guys, if you want to know the best Grim Dawn streamer of all time who helps develop and make the best season mods, go check out Wrecked by Protoss, followed by Ground Zero Games. They are great. You found something really interesting? Ooh, do share. I will publicly state the only thing I don't want to be spoiled on is like boss mechanics, stuff like that. But like if he's playing a build and he found like an interesting synergy or stat thing, I'm always down. I just don't want to know lore stuff, basically. Because I just want to enjoy the lore as it comes. You know what I mean? I just want to be that guy where people type in lore with omega lol instead of O. I want to make those people question life watching me. Okay, so we gotta come back to this checkpoint here because there was probably a boss there. But we cleared out this whole ass map, and I'm excited. So what's the fastest way? Go here, cut down, go right, cut down. Alright. I keep hitting escape to try and close that. I should have been in bed since about 4 to 5 hours ago. But yeah, it was a skills sub jump. Ooh, tell me. I know it's early access. Things will probably change a lot. But it's knowledge. And I like knowing things. And for those who are new here and don't know about me, hi, you're talking to the Last Epoch's #1 Primalist player in the entire world. I even have the Last Epoch Max Roll Race Event Trophy case to prove it. I got 3rd in the hardcore race. Well, technically 2nd, but I count 3rd because Wudio was playing, but he was Max Roll, so he wasn't eligible for the race, but he did beat me in hardcore on a meta Shadow Daggers build. And I only lost to another meta build. And I was playing a non-meta build. Okay. I thought that was a boss. Apparently not. So, I'm a big Last Epoch guy. I would love to play Grim Dawn more, but it's really hard to juggle everything and have so little time to game. But I'm a huge Grim Dawn fan also. For those who are unaware, if you play the Grim Dawn Season mod and you see the quiet ghost with the guns, that's my ghost. I told Rectos that I really wanted a auto attack replacer with Panetti's because I felt like the game on its own fundamentally missed out on a really cool build design by allowing Panetti's be an auto attack to allow for proccing. And then he made the guns for that because I kept asking and annoying him. And it turned into Ghost and all that. It was just a really cool thing he did, and I always appreciate him for it, so. Magma Strike, I think it was, or something. With Martial Temple, Scattershot, and Warrior Dual Maces. Oh, gotcha, yeah, because Magma Strike is like Magma Orb, I think it was called in PoE 1, where it's a melee skill with projectiles. So if you had faster attacks and LMP, you got more projectiles on each hit. Yeah, so you're able to basically shotgun with it. Yeah. Really cool stuff. I didn't know that was in this game, so that's actually pretty sick to know. That's still a viable playstyle. It was silly, I can imagine. Alright, let's try. I want to go back to Jungle Ruins and full clear it before I go back to town. Because of the latency issue I had earlier. And I know there's like a boss there because if you look on the map, there's a boss. So, I wonder if that boss gives a permanent stat up. It was silly? Yeah, that's what I love about PoE. If you can think of it, you could probably do it. I'm thinking about trying it on Ranger tomorrow with Conk instead of Tempo, more for shotgun. So, let me test my latency real quick. So here's my counterpoint issue with Ranger, okay? Yes, you'll get more proj, and you'll be able to get away with Conk effect, but the problem is your melee, okay? Now I'm playing range, but like I've been doing my homework right now, okay? You got Leech down here, which really helps you on the melee front. Your regen options are way the fuck over here. So basically you're stuck with Leech melee with Evasion Hybrid, or Evasion ES with Chaos Inoculation. And so, or just doing like ES Evasion Hybrids. And so like, you're just going to be really squishy by comparison. The reason why like I'm not squishy is because I invested a lot into my defenses. Like if you notice here, I got a lot of strength nodes early just to get that extra pump up. So you might be able to do more damage, but it's more or less you're gonna have to invest a lot more to like sustain being melee. So I told Rest I'm the worst at theory crafting. Well, that's okay. Because you could just, be bad at theory crafting, but eventually you will trial and error enough to succeed. That's unfortunate. I really want a 4-link. I guess I can 3-link my vine arrow for right now. Oh, what's up, bro? You know what I love in video games? Random immunities. I know I look very tanky, okay? But don't let this deception fool you. I am living off RNG right now, okay? I'm legit living off RNG. Okay, that's pretty... That might be something. Oh, that's kind of sick, to be honest. Spirit? No spirit. Oh, that's a lot of evasion, though. But I need the spirit. Want to buy, like, 100 regals. I can't afford it, but I wish. So for those who are unaware, I got 63% evasion. So basically, I got, like, just over a coin flip chance to not get hit. And then when I do, the armor kicks in and reses kick in. But I have no regen. I have no leech because Poison Burst Arrow, it calculates damage as if you hit it, but it doesn't hit. See? Does not hit. So I can't use leech. Regen is too far away of an investment to pick up. So I'm stuck off literally my potions. However, being the potion class, okay, we invested both in Arcane Alchemy, where we get charges per second, and Staunching, which is charges per second. So we get charges per second on our life and mana flask. And then, reason why we're using, honestly, like, we should have, like, higher tier flasks by now, but the reason why we haven't is because I haven't rolled them with gain charges per second. So basically, when I can get a upgraded health and mana flask with charges per second, I gain every second a quarter of 1 charge. So every 4 seconds, I get 1 charge of my potion back. So that means every 40 seconds, I can use my health flask and mana flask. So if I run out, I just have to play good for 40 seconds, and then I can heal and get mana back again. So that's my entire survivability. This is RNG and get good the build right now. But I love it. It's honestly my most enjoyed build so far that I've theory crafted in this past week. And before someone says, but PoE 2 has not been out for an entire week, how could you play it for over a week? I was in the closed beta tested, okay? I had more time to play this game than the average bear. So I've been playing it for over a week. Sounds like nightmare for me, having to evade good. I don't really dodge roll, to be honest. My movement speed is faster to run than the distance it takes for the roll to roll. So basically, I'm just doing this. I click, move, because then I don't get the movement speed penalty. And then when I get my 5th and 6th points into my ascendancy, my attack to move penalty gets removed. So I won't even need to stop attacking to move. I only roll for the iframe. Counterpoint. The roll doesn't have iframe. Let me explain on a premise level why. There's a delay between when you press the roll button to the server pinging to the actual roll. It is literally microseconds. However, when the first part of your roll, for like the first like quarter to a half, is your iframe window instead of the whole roll, that means you need more of a split second reaction and be a little predictive to actually get the iframes. So one of my biggest advocations that GGG can do to make roll more reliable for the average gamer is give the whole roll iframes, so that way the accountability of latency doesn't fuck over the player. Because I can't explain to you how many times I got hit because the latency fucked me when I shouldn't have. Because at least with the whole roll having iframes, the skill ceiling window goes down, and the chances of latency fucking you over goes down drastically. Oh, I didn't know that. Explains a lot of my deaths. Yes, people forget that there is technically a delay between the point of impact of your button and the input actually reaching the game. Potato PC. So, what if I told you that delay is not based off PC? Like, it is and isn't, right? Like, if you don't have an internet connection, you can't connect, so the data can't be transferred, right? And depending on how good your internet, blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, it's their end, too, because we're playing on their servers. We're playing on their hardware. So, they need to have good enough hardware and server infrastructure and stability on their end to account for all of the players, but also input timing so we can play at a better latency metric, for lack of words. So while our upgrading our end can only do so much, it really falls on GGG to make sure that stuff is stable for us. Due to paid PC, haha. So, I just proved it earlier. I was in this zone when I first started the stream, and I was talking to a viewer, Jorget. I don't know if he's still here or read my, or listened in on what I was saying. I hope so. And I was trying to show him stuff, and I was getting, like, I was jumping anywhere between 50 ms to, like, 1,000. It was just horrible. So I did the zone that you guys came on, and I went into to see if the latency was bad in that zone. It wasn't. So now I'm back in this zone, and the latency is perfectly fine. I think what it is certain seeds of certain area maps are poorly optimized and just create massive latency spikes. Because I'm in the same zone, but different, like, layouts, and I'm not having performance issues. So I think some maps are just having really bad performance issues, and it might just be an early access thing, and those are map seeds that weren't either tested or known about, and weren't accounted for. So that has nothing to do with our internet, our PCs, nothing. It's just inherent to the game being rough. I'm just a little bit of a video game industry nerd. Just a wee bit. Alright, that's a ziggurat on a camp, man, but I want to clear this whole zone because I haven't yet. But I'm doing a casual playthrough, guys. I'm taking my time. I'm exploring everything. I'm doing all the side quests and content. I'm just having fun. This is all new stuff for me, so I just want to have fun with it. But if you guys want to see, like, how I was doing and all of that, and how I got to Act 3, I got my VODs, I got YouTube. I don't know why, but my YouTube just didn't capture after 12 hours of streaming, so I don't know what that's all about. Ravaged corpse. Oh, no. Is this okay, is this one of those spawned in boss things, and this is the Ravager? Am I playing some Grim Dawn right now? Let's see. A body sits lifeless, brutalized, and impaled. Summon Survey.
This is my son. When he did not return from the jungle, I feared the worst. But I still had hope. The warring tribes have taken that hope away from me. Curse the Asa, curse the Aura, and curse.
Honestly, chat?
You will not tell Apos' father is dead. Let him remain a child for one more day.
Honestly, chat? It's really cool that we get a rare belt here, guaranteed, but also... Kinda would. Survey? Kinda got that ass game. Look at that. Look at her. You know an experienced woman like this is going to give you the best time of your life. Don't even try to play those games with me, okay? You're missing out on a wealth of knowledge with that type of woman. I'm kind of just lazy killing right now, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of like super tired. I've had a long day. And I've done like 35 hours of PoE in 2 days, so... I'm just kind of like in recovery mode. Chill gaming right now. Ooh, there's a chance. There's a chance we got a mana flask upgrade, chat. Nope. So don't get me wrong, okay? Charges on kill, more charges, stuff like that is perfectly fine for mapping. But the reason why I want the charges per second is for bossing. So this build is not exactly what I call a fast bosser. However, it is a very safe bosser. The only times your damage gets fucked... Ooh. Ooh, hey buddy! Yo, what's up buddy? How you doing buddy? Because, you can maintain your damage. Alright, normally I like to clear out around bosses, but not today, I guess. Okay, now we got, like, some setup to try and freaking clear out all of the... There we go. Now I can just fight this broski. Okay, you just slammed me for my entire worth of HP defense. Okay. I know my gear is outdated, and this has been rough because I know it's been outdated, but damn. Okay, we really need better gloves. We really need better boots. Fuck, I wish I could just get a fucking better quiver. Like, there's so much stuff that I could just be better on, but the game is not giving me gear to be better with. And there's a perfect example of what I mean by RNG defenses. Either I'm full life or I'm not life. And so, as melee, you don't want RNG defenses. The reason why range you can get away with it a bit is because you can at least kite and do damage. So you can create distance, and then it doesn't matter as much about the RNG. But, yeah. Don't you do it. Don't give me a bad latency map. Also, I'll say it. I do not like the zones doing a full reset when I die. Because it kind of forces me to overlevel. Chat! We got a new life flask! And it's even better because it's a .02 instead of a .15. Let's fucking go! That means I get 0.3 charges a second. That means every 3.2 seconds I get a charge. That shit adds up. So basically 32 seconds instead of 40, I'm able to use my health pot. I just need to make sure I at least have like a charge or two before I fight that silverback motherfucker. King Kong coming in and just showing me why his dick is heavy. Okay, I got scared when I heard a gorilla roar because I don't know where his spawn is. I'm also trying to build up 100% on my Plague Bearer, so that way I can get a good initial burst on the silverback bitch. Ooh, but if I get body blocked, then I might have to blow it. See, what I really like about this build in particular, is like dot builds typically like they have a ramp up, right? And then once you're ramped up, like you're chunking and all that. But what I really like about this is like dots don't have like a burst build, you know what I mean? They don't feel bursty. But this allows for burst. Like, watch this, watch this. See all this shit? Pop. Burst. So I can be like a little greedy with how I pull when I have 100%. Because I know it will just clear out all of the white stuff and most blue stuffs. Like, watch this. We pop this down. A couple of mines. Big burst. Like, look at that dot tick, man. This is very much a setup and like just go with it kind of build. Because you gotta like group everything up around to like. It's weird. It's a trap build. Because you drop your vines, then you poison them, and then they attach to targets. So, for example, right? If I'm attached to the flowers, and I poison me and the flower, and let's just say we each have one poison, I get 2 poisons. So I basically double my damage with the flowers on single target. So, for example, if I do this, see? His tick is pretty slow. Now if I do this, well, it's doubled, but the flower went away, so my example didn't really showcase well. But basically, that's how we make up our damage on single target, is the vines latch on and they get poisoned for 6 stacks, and then your main target also has 6 stacks because you got Pierce. So it acts like your main target actually has 12 stacks instead of 6. And the reason why I like this bow a lot, because it gives me Scattering Shot, like a lesser version of Scattering Shot, but without the negative, right? Because Scattering Shot, oh, that's a lot of HP. Scattering Shot does lower your damage output for more projectiles. So being able to get more projectiles without having to give up like a damage and an attack speed is massive. By the way, if you guys do have questions or anything about the game, feel free to ask. I love helping people. I love just talking in general, if you couldn't tell, but I love helping people. So if you have questions or just want to know like knowledge about the game, feel free to ask. Like I said, I've gotten more time than the average bear to like sit down and learn mechanics and terminologies for this game, so I can help explain stuff. I can't explain everything, right? Because I haven't done Warrior, for example. So stuff related to Warrior I don't know too much about, but I've done some Witch, I've done some Monk, I've done some Ranger, Sorcerer, and Warrior are my knowledge gap. However, because there's a lot of stuff that shares with Sorcerer on Tree, I'm able to help out quite a bit. It's just like Ascendancy stuff related to the Sorcerers I'm not that big on. Because there's only so much you can learn from reading like their Ascendancy stuffs on a website. But tend to how you interpret things you read versus how they work in practicality often don't line up, so. Also, another huge benefit to this build. If you hit, unlike me, just whiffing like 3 shots there. Energy shield aura mobs, things that have like high energy shield, our build bypasses energy shield. It just does damage rate to the HP. So we are able to save ourselves a lot of time investment on those type of rares. Okay, I think this was where Silverback bitch showed up, because I remember that, but he might just be a random spawn. So yeah, that's why we need the maim, we need the slows. Because we need to keep them in our toxic growth fields or close to our vines for as long as possible. Poison and bleed bypasses, right? I know poison does 100%. Bleed doesn't, I think. But I'm not 100% on bleed. I haven't done a bleed build, so I haven't been able to test it. But historically, bleed doesn't. %90 sure. Yeah, I just remember in CBT, people in global chat were talking about how bleed wasn't bypassing energy shield, so I don't know if that was a bug that got ironed out and now does, or if that was an intended thing. Because there's a chess piece where you have a chance to receive a bleed, and people who had energy shield were technically tanky because they didn't have to worry about the effect because it went through ES. I remember what I read. Yeah, I'm that type of guy too. I remember a lot of what I read and see. Oh my god, dude. So you know what killed me there? I wish I could get a clip of that. So this big alpha primate, right? I threw back my toxic growth, landed. I popped my vine, which went up. But he pushed my character model pushed it back into his slam. Because it's a line attack, right? And he pushed me into the cone because where I was standing was outside of it. This is why I hate body blocking. And it needs to get removed from this game. Completely. Body blocking from game design needs to exist. However, body blocking from gameplay standpoint is garbage. I don't like it in Monster Hunter either. Because anything that could just push your character model when you're trying to do a certain action, and the character getting pushed, right, takes precedent over the player action, acts like a stun. But unlike a stun, you do not have a stat or a counter to it. That's why phasing was introduced into ARPGs baseline. Because it created a dissonance within the player trying to take an action and the enemies taking precedent by pushing your character model. And that's why it became a standard norm in games for a while. Because it was a feature that would actually force people to quit. And it's also a mechanic that punishes one type of build really hard. Because body blocking then enforces the player to play range builds. Because they at least, just by not getting close and being able to do damage, can counter it. So it also stifles creativity within build design and player choice of build. There's just like no benefit to it. From a design space and creating a video game, yes, body blocking and hitboxing has a very crucial role and is important. And certain aspects of body blocking need to exist so the games function. Like, for example, my projectiles having a hitbox to hit the enemies to create the damage needs to exist. But enemies stun locking me like this and not letting me move doesn't. Sorry, when I was younger, in my like 18 to 19 range, or was it 17 to 19? I can't remember. It's been so long ago. I helped work on a really small MMO by the name of Chrono Tales, so I got to like learn a lot. And then over the years, I just got to help QA and like give feedback to game companies. And I picked up and I got to learn a lot more about game development through those types of talks. So I'm very like when I like communicate like my concerns through stream to like the average Joe, I also clarify I'm a developer friendly criticist. And what I mean by that is I often think about the impacts of game design first before I criticize. However, a big problem with modern game industry right now that every game company is guilty of is they think they can solve the problems of already established answers. And the body blocking one is been a very established answer for a very long time in game development. And I don't think it's something that even GGG is capable of reinventing the wheel on. I don't think there is a single design space they can come up with where I can go, yes, body blocking is inherently making my game experience better. Because I'll fully admit, the body blocking issue is the reason why I stopped playing my monk and started up my ranger. Monk is very powerful, really strong, will perform very well late game. However, when it's weak and unable to keep up on defenses or damage because you can't find the weapon you need, it makes it very hard to level. And I'm a very experienced ARPG guy, and I don't find it enjoyable right now. And with me being experienced and willing to brute force and deal with some bad stuff, especially for early access, and saying that even I can't do it. And trust me, I played some really garbage stuff in Last Epoch during its alpha to launch phase. Is just too much. And I really hope going forward in early access, GGG does realize this and goes, okay, we're going to remove body blocking. I don't know. What are your thoughts, chat? I will ramble until someone tells me to shut up or tells me to talk about something else, so. I know a lot of you are probably sitting there probably playing games and just listening and just being like, yeah, this guy doesn't shut up, it's great. But at the same time, there a lot of people be like, I don't like what this guy's saying, shut up, please. So, just... Okay, I totally got hit there. That I didn't expect it to be that wide. So what I was doing is I was attacking and moving, and I have that penalty. I should have went like this and moved, because then I would have gotten out of it. But I was just AFK farming mentally for so long, I forgot for this guy I need to actually click attack instead of hold attacking like I can for most packs. Alright, I got another level, which is another 8 dex, which means my next 2 levels is going to be great. So it's going to double my evasion for equipped body armor. So I'm going to gain 46 flat. And then when I go for this, that'll be a further benefit. I gotta go back to town, I think. I just leveled. I could get a potentially better bow, better, anything, really. Because only on level up do vendors reset, which... Hear me out. Let me spend gold to reset my vendor. Don't just be level up only. They want to have a gold sync economy, because you can tell based on how they, ooh. Ooh. Stuns fuck me so bad. I gotta go stun threshold. Because if I get stunned on the first attack, and my evasion doesn't kick in on the second attack, it messes me up. So having more stun threshold kind of help offsets that issue. What's local knowledge? Is it showing me the map again? Yeah. I'm going to kill that silverback gorilla. I ain't progressed until I do. Dousing charm. Okay, that's ignites. But, huge bright side. We did. Get an upgrade on our health flask. 372 gold to gamble. Ah, unfortunate. So we could sell all of that off. Disenchant that. Disenchant you. I don't know why I picked up a white, but hey. Oh wait, those gloves. I wanted to augment those gloves. Okay. I don't have a regal. And I'm a few shards away from that. Really unfortunately, I didn't get any res off that. Mind Rune goes in our... Oh, here. There we go. Okay, okay. So how am I going to do this? probably keep this here. Unless I just find something better. Investing in augment is not a big deal. So. Regals, though, are much bigger issues. That's a lot of fire, but need physical. So I'm having a strength issue now. Okay, that's an int issue, but that's fine. I'm not investing into ward or int stuff. 66. Because I'm going to do pure evasion chest piece, and then I'm going to do armor evasion hybrids. But I just would like to see an armor evasion combo. That is a hybrid, and if we get the right augment, it could be better than what we have. %30 of the armor. And we lose double res. I guess I can't validate it, even though movement speed matters so much. Anything big in here? Yeah, not. Ooh, wait, no, that's medium. Alright. So no upgrades, sadly. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to, focus up. Figure out where that spawn location is and kill the bastard. I think it was over here because I haven't revealed that, so. It's gotta be around there, right? One second, let me get some coffee before I go ham. So we got 51% evasion when our Wind Dancer's down. Still coin flip in our favor, but coin flip nonetheless. Bro, these guys got over 1,600 armor. That's fucking insane. I gotta do it. I'm sad I gotta waste my plague there because I'm trying to save it for ape guy, but... And that, honestly, like, this aura is really good. I love it. It's part of the reason why I like Ranger so much. Wind Dancer. When you get hit, it knocks enemies back. And that can create windows for you to get out of bad body block situations. I feel like it's an aura everyone should have, even if you don't use evasion. I really do need mana regen. Do I want to delay defense for quality of life on my mana right now? That's really what it comes down to. This is a really good enemy showcase. So, see our current ticks, right? It's pretty decent. Now watch. Drop down some vines. And our tick is way more consistent with the vines. It's ticking much faster because we're poisoning the vines. should always keep some transmute augments on hand, but I like it in stash. Alright, this is the spot, right? Yep, there he is, okay. Bosses with ads, man. That's what makes it so hard. I'm having to deal with ads on top of it, even with like Pierce and stuff. Oh my gosh. I need to figure out what the telegraph is for the slam, because I cannot tell when he's doing the one-shot slam or not. It seems like all the slams are the same. Because I know, like, there's, like, these attacks with, like, a red outglow when it's, like, a super dangerous attack. But I'm gonna be honest. With how fast some of these attacks are, like, I completely miss it. Okay, but now we know his spawn location, which means I can go to that location, clear out every fucking ad from around that motherfucker, and just focus on him. Because I need like a sterile environment to be able to really like pay attention. Because I need my wind dancers for him. Because if a random ad hits me and drops my invasion down from 63 to 51, losing 12% invasion in my favor really fucking sucks. A part of me actually is thinking about doing a like hyper invasion stacker. So for those who are unaware, there is a notable known as acrobatics. So for those who don't know, evasion does not dodge those red attacks, but acrobatics makes it so you can, at the cost of 70% of your current value of evasion. Meaning, if I can get over a 50% threshold, that means it's a coin flip to dodge every single hit in the game, regardless of mechanic. But you're going to need a metric fuck ton of evasion to pull that off. And we have access to a lot of percentage, but flat, not so much. So it's going to take a very deep investment for it. I did not want... Did you see that, chat? Did you see that? That's an example of body blocking perfectly. So, I toxic growth. It sends me in the air, okay? Can't roll out of it. The crab rolls through me while I'm in the air, so when I land, it pushes me all the way into the wall. And so I try to roll out, and then I got slammed. I can make 1,000 clips on... well, not... That'd be a hyperbolic, but, like... I can make so many goddamn clips showcasing why body blocking was the issue and not a I died because I was stupid or I didn't play the mechanic. I personally say this game is unplayable in a hardcore setting as if body blocking exists in its current state going forward. Because it's not just swarming that screws you on body blocking. It's animations. So many things. Honestly, I kind of missed the desert. The desert was open, not a lot of terrain blocking me. I could kite freely. The only times that sucked when there was a hallway. Send me back to the desert. Desert was my home. Bring back open maps. Okay. I don't want no surprise. Okay, perfect. This is a rare. This would have sucked if I found this guy mid-fight of the gorilla. Man, he's a pretty dangerous one too at that. Like, look at that. Wow. That roll pushed me so far that I got teleported back. What's going on right now? Hey guys, are you having server issues? Are you playing the game? Please tell me if you're playing the game having server issues. I literally just teleported twice. Stacked Sabatons. Okay. Alright, so this bottom half seems to be clear of ads. So if we kite him around these 3 trees and just figure out the telegraph for his overhead slam, I think I'll be okay. Okay, I saw the red glow there. Yeah, why do some swings like push me really hard and others do not? Ooh. Look at that. What? Oh my lord. That roll, man. When he rolled this way, it clipped me and I got pushed from here to here. I hate this gorilla. I'm gonna struggle and I'm gonna fucking die another 100 times to this gorilla. You know, screwed up? I beat the Act 2 boss on this build in 4 attempts. And that thing was a mechanics nightmare. But simple Zug Zug gorilla, I can't figure out. What? It really goes to show, sometimes the simplest and most straightforward design is the hardest to overcome. Oh. Ooh, Regal Shard, big. But that was a better attempt. I think we got him halfway. I need to figure out how to get those to pop more. Are you duration? You are duration. Six seconds. So if I do less duration, it's gonna make it harder to get the stored up poison for bigger explosions. Hopefully it scales with attack speed later, where I can go up in the air and come down faster. Because getting animation locked in that, I think, is going to lead to a lot of deaths in endgame on really hard content. Nettled ant. I don't think I've seen the ants. Or at least I didn't pay attention enough to notice they were ants. Alright, get all our stacks up. Okay. So I think kiting them around those trees were a mistake. Okay, so he has the same swing animation. The only difference between his wide swing and the overhead is there's like a slight over the shoulder delay when he raises it. Oh. I have never done well with fast animation fights. It has been my bane. Because I can never react fast enough to the attack that's coming. Sad truth here, chat. I've died more to this monkey than all the other bosses combined. I already have a colossal, right? Yeah. Unfortunate. Well, bright side is back-to-back rares. Maybe I'll get some gear, because my gear is definitely behind where it should be for my level. I'm over-leveled, but under-geared. It's quite the conundrum. Maybe that glacial rune. Like I said, this has never been a bossing character. It's just a good mapper. So 30% armor is not enough to survive that attack. I don't know what made me survive that one slam that one time, but... Of course, we got fucking roly-polies now. Okay. Is this gonna be one of my rare acceptance of defeats and just come back when I'm fucking overgeared and overleveled? Troubled camp. Oh, apparently that camp I found, there was something I could do there. Okay, did the grave and the drought. Okay, let's go to that camp. The grave gave me a stun threshold up. Maybe the camp will give me something to help me here. Chat, I'm on some full ass copium right now. Also, when I recommend a build, you know it's a good build because I played it to shit. It got me through all the content, and if it gets me through the content, it can get anyone through the content. So, we might be struggle busing right now, but once I figured things out with this damn ass monkey, we're gonna be golden. See, that's why I love Plague Bearer so much. If I'm like in a bad spot and I'm full stacked, press Plague Bearer, everything dies, and I can recover. Hello? Can I please? What am I caught on? Oh, wait. Okay, that's the edge of the map. Okay, I was like, what? I thought it was much wider than that. I didn't notice. Bro, I get why Servy's kid died now. He probably died to that monkey. But beating my ass left, right, and center. They should have given that poor kid respawns. I will say the one thing I do not like is when you heavy stun an enemy and push it, like they fall back really hard. So when you have like a setup build like this, and it just pushes it out of your damage, you're just like, no, go back to me. I feel like Forrest Gump looking for Ginny. But she just keeps going around and screwing other guys instead of the one that she should have been with all along. Oh, we got another rare. It's about to stun. Oh, we got some gloves, chat. We got some gloves. Let's go. They're energy shield gloves, and god damn, man. We cannot catch a break.
How goes it? Another day, another treasure. I'll take that.
Okay. Fire? Fire lightning. If we hit movement speed off the Regal. Then we could maybe Jeweler Orb. We could Jeweler Orb and fire here. We lose pretty much all our armor though. Yeah, that doesn't really help us either. Wait, why did I sell these? Right. I want the Regal Shard off that. That's right. Really unfortunate. Like, it's nice to have another vendor, but it's really unfortunate that the shield... let's see. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We could sell that off. Sell. Throw these down here. Move you here. Do we save you for the disenchanter? So what do I do with this troubled camp? I guess it's just another vendor? Alright, I guess we're just going back to monkey attempts. Stack Sabatons and Explorer armor. Alright. Those are the current new hybrids, it seems like. Okay. Another 9. I could... Sniper's Mark. But they last 8 seconds. Okay, I see. Okay, so that's another leap. We don't want animation lock. Oh. That could be cool. Oh, I think it does more damage closer you are. How did he aggro from over there, though? I sat there for like 40 seconds without aggroing him, and then suddenly he's like, no, now's the time when he's in menu. Alright, so if I do this... Okay. Honestly, Barrage is kind of sick. How can I automate Barrage? Maybe swap Toxic Rope Barrage because Q is more comfortable to hit more frequently for me. Okay, I gotta reduce the cooldown on that somehow. Just checking. Is it just better to spam vines for single target? Because if I spam it, I don't get to apply the poisons to the vines, but maybe the damage makes up for it. Let's just see. I'm just gonna hold down on the boss and see if I do a bigger window. Wait, does... Wait. Empowers the next bow to repeat. Consume your Fred unit charge from your additional repeat. Okay, that's not a bow. Requires bow, requires bow, requires bow. Okay, so those 3 it works on. Damn, I was hoping I could double up high charge Plague Bearer, but nope. Okay. So, put down a bunch of vines. Empower, get poison maul, put down a bunch more vines. Seemed better, to be honest. That's my single target setup, and that's my single target setup. Okay, there he is. The mighty Silver Fist, bro. It's not just mighty. The dude is thick as fuck. He makes me regret playing this game right now. Guys trying to build with the quadrillas. Okay, this is a minion. That means there's a rare crab near where the boss is. There it is. If I could keep him in this swing animation, it'd be great. God damn. Alright, hear me out, GGG. Set him in a special arena with no map enemies. Please, for the love of God. Just please. Just please. This boss has been bending me over. Alright, we should go back and get the other checkpoint because it was much closer than this one. Bright side is, if I keep failing, I'm ending up farming this map until I get a bunch of another level up, which means I might get another chance at an improvement on gear. Well, actually, now that I think about it, it's probably better to put Toxic Growth there and Plague Bearer there. Because Toxic Growth is way more frequently used than Plague Bearer. Armor evasion is the doubled gauntlets. Okay, so that's the 33. Honestly, I'm really feeling the difficulty spike in Act 3 right now. And Act 2 I thought was wild, but Act 3, just this zone, where the difficulty spike, just feeling like a lot, to be honest. I'm fine with it. Every build has their strengths and weaknesses. I might have just finally found the first act where I have a heavily reliant defense that is going to fail me. Which is good, because I'd rather solve this stuff early instead of in endgame, where I'm like, what's going on? Why is this an issue? And I'm glad the expectation is being set in the campaign. I don't deserve to be at endgame if I can't figure out my problems now. But I do really hope that PoE 2 doesn't come down to big crit slams and perma CC as like the catch-all for every build in the game. Unfortunate. What really sucks is I'm trying to fight this rare, but he's trying to kite me to the nearby boss. And I'm not there for that. That's gonna be an Artificer Shard. Ooh. Do it like that, there we go. Maximum life, rarity, regen, stun threshold. Okay, how much do I lose? Ooh, 13%, huh? How much evasion? 68. If I'm gonna get one shot anyways, I'm gonna need that evasion reliance. Okay, bigger. Yeah, it's the roll that I don't like. Okay, he's a monkey. He rolls around. He's gonna beat my ass with a roll. Ah. Okay, if he rolls and pushes my body, I don't think it should count as a hit. I guess he's trying to use it as displacement, but it shouldn't count as a hit, bro. Losing my friggin' shit tons of evasion just because like he rolls so fast that I can't get out of it. Because if I stay far away, he does that one shot slam more frequently, so I have to fight him in close range. Hey guys, I'm gonna fail for a while. If you're coming here to see some pro gamer stuff, unfortunately tell you I'm only good at Last Epoch. Everything else, heavy learning for me. Okay, we have a rare monkey. Holy hell, bro. Almost killed me twice. 2 white items and a blue for that? Like, oh man. Nothing feels more rewarding. Okay, I gotta skirt to the right here because seems like it spawned a lot of enemies over here. Of course, more just keep coming after I deal with the initial pack. Why wouldn't it? Alright, finally dealt with hopefully all the ads. Alright, let's see. Yeah, as soon as he rolls, it becomes, it's a hard fight for me. Hello? Okay, I thought I was far enough to the north there. But better. Okay, so I think I'm gonna need the 32% mana regen there. 17. It might be enough to sustain at least Poison Burst. Let's go try to do a respec. Shatter some Regals. Fortunately, it's going to delay our defense notes, so they're right there, but... Oh, yeah. Nuts.
Don't eat anything. Some odds and my drive to use. Don't drink the water.
Well... Better mana flask, at least.
Some odd quesadilla.
Just double checking. Man, only one bow, man. That is like such bad luck. Not a single piece of gear with spirit. Yep. Alright, there's a well here, right? Where's the well? There it is. No, refund. Okay, let's do one and see how much it jumps. 12.1. 13.6. Is there a point somewhere else I could take? Really not. Yeah, it's just dead in the water anyways.
I'll take it. Don't drink the water.
You're a blue bow, right? Yeah. The leech is nice, but... Alright. It's gonna sound wild. But let's see. This might be psychotic. The problem is with regen life, I can't tell if I'm doing better or worse right now. Okay. Let's find out. Okay, so I was doing better, clearly. Because I went from damaging him to not being able to damage him. Or did something finally kick in? I'm just honestly too weak for that rare. Because I don't know what... Because I couldn't tell. He was so tanky, I couldn't tell if I was doing better or worse. God. Bro, what did they do in Act 3? One, two... Because the damage, like, seems like it's okay. Like, the sad part is it's really honestly hard to tell. Yeah, the physical's definitely doing better. It just takes until the armor break to kick in. Understood. So, while the chaos damage bow does buff all of my chaos damage, the physical still has really high value to armor break. I really feel like randomly the game difficulty spike is... Because I did the crypts, and I was just like, I kind of lackadaisically went through it. Like, I didn't really, like, pay too much attention, even to... But, like... I'm feeling the variance on this map. Like, some I can get to the boss really easy, and other times it's like I'm fighting for my life. Do they have, like, built-in chaos resistance? And so I'm just feeling infinitely weaker? Yeah, I'm always going to roll behind on that attack. There's really nothing I could do if he wants to roll. And there's nothing I could do if my evasion just does not kick in for that. Chat, I might have to admit defeat on this. We'll do 3%, check vendor, see if we get any upgrades. If we get any upgrades, we'll try again. If we don't, then... we're just going to have to admit defeat and come back. Because I'm 3 levels over, and there's just like... I don't know. I don't see how I can improve myself right now, because the vendors are not giving me chances. The drops I'm getting are all white and blues, and the ones I do get are legitimately not giving me any, like, stats worth a damn. The reason why I did that is because when you leave a zone and come back, your plague bringer doesn't get any like resets and stacks, so you can't use it anyways. Every build has a different wall. I think that's found mine. Okay, that puts me up to 15.4. Alright. That's pretty good. That almost pays for my basic attack. Not the bow basic, like my meta skill that I'm spamming. Necklace? Plus 12 strength. That's life. I will gamble a transmute into that. And Og. All attributes. Increased armor. 4% armor. A little bit more life. If we regal a res, that might be worth it. That's the thing, it's like, I am so regal starved. Get lots of blues, but the reason why like I feel like I need a lot more rare drops is because I just don't have the regals to push into it. But the problem is, if you give players a bunch of currency, then it can trivialize rares. White. Alright, I will gamble 700 to see if we can get something off you. Alright, nothing big. Dex and lightning damage. Alright, chat. I'm just gonna have to give up on the monkey for now. Is there anyone in chat that knows Does this monkey give like permanent stats? And if so, what are they? Two skill points. Okay, thank you, Vic. I mean, I could really use 2 skill points right now. Well, I also could really use, like, the local fauna not coming and making this already harder than it is. Believe in me, the bossing has always been a struggle on this build. It's a really good just run through map, but anything that doesn't just immediately get blown up by the plague bearer stacks, fucking, it's been a struggle. And he has, like, just a random one-shot on me. And I really don't like the, pushing. Yeah, but you had, from my understanding, what Cynical said, like, no reses. You just hit, like, life stack. Well, that's what I get for reading chat. The issue is, like, the hitboxing on it. Sometimes I'm in the same spot as I was before. It doesn't hit. I know evasion's a thing, but, like... Because all my burst is on my Plague Nova. But it takes a while to build up that store. Because, like, the combo is... You Toxic, you Nova, that spreads and creates, like, a huge burst phase for me. Problem number 2 is he's in a location that screams, hey, we're going to flood enemies. But he also has an abnormally big aggro range. So if you're not, like, far enough away, he's just going to come and hunt you down. So, like, it's really hard to, like, prep. And then sometimes his arena just, like, spawns with enemies. So you can't, there's nothing to prep about it. Like, I'm in a 34 zone at 38. And this dude is just fucking my day. I'm pretty sure there's porn stars that are jealous of how hard I'm getting fucked right now. So what we do is we double up this because it casts twice. You Plague Nova. Boom. Well, he didn't get hit by it, but yeah, you get what I mean. That's like the big kaboom burst of the build. And I also do feel like these enemies have way higher chaos res. Pearl Ring cast speed. Interesting. I gotta clear out over here. But I gotta do it without using Plague Nova, because I need to save the burst so I can have a better opening on the monkey. Like, look at this! There goes my Plague Nova on a freaking rare stun resistant detonate corpse ass monkey. All right.
Freezing Salvo passively accumulates icy missiles. Using the skill fires all stored missiles at once. Freezing Salvo passively accumulates icy missiles.
Just want to try something. Yeah, because I got a little bit of flat cold on this bow. Maybe I can get it freeze off? Oh my... Please, no more. Yeah, even if I deep freeze, there's no belief. I'm just gonna go over to the ziggurat encampment. I'm just gonna have to. Wait, no, is the ziggurat encampment where the home base is? I gotta look at the map now. I'm 4 levels over. I should be able to handle this. What's the name of the Act 1 hub? Because if it's ziggurat encampment, then I gotta go the other way. We've been to Venom Crypts. Okay, so yeah, that's... So, Infested Barrens. We found the Venom Crypt. So, we gotta go to the other zone. Infested Barons over there, so we gotta go the long way around. Because we can't cut through the monkey. Because we've proven he's just too much for our build right now. Hey Vic, did you see my Act 2 boss kill? How long it took me? This is not a boss build. This is 100% mapping. Took me 4 attempts. Like, I did it in a small amount of attempts. I've died 32 times, and I can honestly say probably close to half of those attempts is on the monkey that I just tried. Gotta pump him up 174 tests. Like, I'm trying really hard to, like, actually, like, just play and do well, even if it's slow. But it definitely feels like all my issues is bossing. Obviously some rares too, right? Because some rares can be legitimately more tanky than bosses. But I've leveled up in this zone trying to kill that monkey twice, maybe 3 times. What was your damage looking like at this point, Victor? Just so I have an understanding. Because I know you're not a dot build. So you had way more burst.
Best give the hives a wide berth. Suffocate!
Double my clear speed. Yeah, my clear speed, like, how it works is what you want to do. It's just because I don't know this layout or where all the enemies are. Is you pull really big with 100% Plague Nova, and then you set up Toxic Growth with and Barrage. So you do this, and then you just throw on a couple of poisons so you can build your Plague Nova while you do it. Then you do this. Everything groups up, Plague Nova, big clear. I'm just playing it slow because I'm honestly really tired. Yeah, my boss dam is atrocious. I will fully admit. I don't get a lot of boss damage until like my second ascendancy. Truthfully. So like, this is what my trees look like right now, Vic. Coming up here is going to give me another stack, which basically gives me 33% more damage. And then obviously this will give me a shit ton of duration to offset. But what really happened is like this. I don't get to double my poisons, which means like I'll get to 6 stacks when I get to that other node. When I get this. And that's where I think I'm going to get a lot more boss damage. So it's just like I'm in this weird, like, too strong for Act 2, but not quite strong enough for Act 3. And bossing has always been a struggle. But part of the reason why it's a struggle is because, like, how the skills are kind of set up for it. You gotta, like, hit your own skills with your poison, and then they build up as you poison them. And then they do a big burst of damage. And if something's at, like, 2 poisons and I hit it again with a poison, it's not like it, like, refreshes all the poisons, right? Like, it doesn't finish the current ticks and then give me new ones. So it's not like I'm getting, like, extra damage, if that makes sense. So I'm just, I don't know, I'm in a weird spot right now. And my gear is absolutely trash, like 100% trash. Also, part of the reason is a lot of the stuff is high armor, too. Yeah, and see this Plague Burst only works when an enemy dies. So it's really good for mapping, but it doesn't really help my case for clear. This is gonna sound kind of nuts, but let's just see how this feels. Oh, that's fun. If they hit me while I'm in the air with their roly-poly, I don't get my toxic growth. Oh, so I could just be straight up denied my fucking combo damage randomly. That's fun. Yeah, that was way worse. Cause yeah, that combo feels really nice.
Ice Shot fires a chilling arrow that releases a burst of ice shot.
Oh, fuck's sakes. Cause I was interested in trying something.
Ice Shot fires a chilling arrow that releases a burst of ice shards when it hits an enemy. Ice Shot. Gas arrow leaves a toxic cloud that poisons enemies. The cloud is flammable. Any igniting effect or detonating skill, such as detonating arrow, will cause a fiery explosion. Gas arrow leaves...
Let's just fucking give it a try. Oh, it's 2 link too, that's right. Well, I don't need Pierce, thankfully. Let's just see how this feels. I didn't like how it played, and it just got nerfed because of Ignite stuff. But I'm just kind of curious at how it feels for Poison. So, interesting. Corrosion does not work with Gas Cloud. Let's see how this works. Hey Vic, do you have a lesser jewel socket I can yoink off you for going 2 to 3? I just want to try it, Gas Cloud on 3 link like my other skill. And I have no idea if this zone has a waypoint or not. Another checkpoint. Oh boy. So Cynical told me you stand right on top of a mana siphon, you don't lose mana. I'm still... Yeah, the problem is the extra crit guy. Yeah, without that armor break, bro. I love the evasion rating. The lightning res, we lose 2%. But it's really the spirit. Yeah, that's dead to me. Okay, freezing salvo is kind of whatever. Let's see if this is better. Yeah, I don't get armor break, but let's just try the extra stack off my main cast. This is these are high armor enemies, so this will tell me. Yeah, I can't tell. Holy fuck, who did it? Yo! Sorry for the alerts coming through my mic. Hey, Sloth Master. Or, sorry, a Sloth Monster. Welcome in, everybody. Slowest rate on Twitch. Hey. What's up, man? How you liking the PoE life, man? What's new with you? I'm assuming you're coming from PoE too. I might be wrong on that. There's the waypoint. We just started Act 3 tonight, and our build has finally hit a wall on my first like boss enemy ever. And I'm trying to figure out how I can solve it, and I am not successfully. Cannot post a raid message. Feels bad, man. What do you mean you can't post it, Big L? Luna can. Unironic, funny name for the statement. 'Cause it's Luna can post a message in a unique chat mode. Huh. My wall was the Act 2 boss. I just started Act 3 tonight as well. Yeah, I did. It took 3 or 4 attempts for me to get the Act 2 down. 1 second. Let me see if I can fix that for you, Big Al. Because I've never, like, done that. Like, put it in unique chat mode. I have, like, a lot of, like, words that can't be used. But... stream... I also haven't streamed, like, consistently, like, 7 months since I've had a kid, so... I'm like, kind of relearning everything all over again, to be honest. So, okay. Where the hell would I go for that? Yeah, I don't know about that. Consistently, what's that? True. Sounds like spam protection settings. Okay, we'll have to check that. Also, congrats on being dad. Thank you, thank you. / unique chat. Okay, 1 sec. Unique chat. There we go. Boom. There we go. Okay, fixed. Thank you, Luna. Appreciate it. Twitch has changed so much since, like, 7 months, like, of just full-time dad mode. Wild. Yeah, neither did I, Sloth. Yo, Lunas, hearts out to you. Shoutouts. No worries, just mess around. Oh, no worries, Big Al. My goal is to, like, this is how I put it, right? Outside, like, certain things, like, Big Follow says banned, right? Because for bot protection and stuff. My logic is you guys should be able to say anything in chat. Do whatever you want in chat. And if you sub to me, you get ad-free viewing. And the reason why I'm like this, because I'm like, people are people. People are going to say what they're going to say. And if they do something stupid, I can ban them. As long as they don't get me banned for their actions, I don't care. So as long as you ain't breaking Twitch TOS, we talk about anything here. We can say whatever you want here. And as long as everyone keep it adult and good tune, a fucking free reign in chat, basically. That's my motto. Everything is free reign. But what was I saying before? So yeah, we just hit our wall. The silverback monkey fucker has doubled my deaths. Put it that way. When I last checked, I was at like 32 deaths. And I farmed the zone enough to get 2 levels just trying to walk to him. So he's just got this one slam that can one-shot me, and that's really what it comes down to. I run around until he got stuck between 2 trees. Yeah, no, I'm a very good player when it comes to mechanics. Because I play for mechanics, right? I want to get really good at the fight so I can play whatever I want and never have to worry about the fact I can't do mechanics. For those coming in who are new, I have one eye. So I can either read chat or play the game. I cannot do both. And so I try to get so good with builds and at games so that way I can look at chat while playing the game. So I try to build up muscle memory, I try to build up game knowledge, and I try to find builds that I can reliably play on stream while reading chat, but still have fun. And so far, outside Monkey Man, outside King Kong giving me the worst dick eat of my life, I've been able to do that for the most part. I won't tell you my experience with the Monkey Man then. It's all good. I do have bounce, unfortunately, at work in the morning. Good luck with the campaign progress. Thank you very much. Have a good one, Sloth Monster. And thank you for the raid again. Welcome in. And you and your community. And, like, seriously, always appreciate you. Hopefully work doesn't suck. I'd rather you have a good day at work, because tomorrow, well, technically today, I'll be going to see a neuro-ophthalmologist. Basically, it's a nervous system and eye doctor. And he's going to basically tell me why I'm blind and how he's going to fix me. Or if I'm just blind and sucks be me and I get disability. I don't know, but I'm not looking forward to it. Just because, like, I've heard things like they fucking put needles in your fucking eye and shit. And I don't want to deal with that, to be honest. That shit's like, bro. Imagine some motherfucker just putting a needle in your eye. Okay, I couldn't figure out the Trouble Camp. I couldn't beat the Mighty Silver Fist. We're supposed to go Chimera Wetlands next. So we'll come through here, see if there's a waypoint immediately inside. So that way we can save teleporting and searching time. But for those coming in, I'm playing a Poison Pathfinder build. I'm using Poison Burst Arrow, Toxic Growth, and the Vines skill. I forget the name of it. But at this point, it's really just Toxic Growth and Poison Burst. I'm not really using the Vines all that much anymore, outside just for some extra slows. And Plague Nova from Plague Bear Aura is kind of like our crack thing. Oh, perfect. So basically how we do it is we run around, we shoot Poison Burst, which pierces through, applies our 2 to 3 stacks of poison, depending if I want to keep the support gem or not. And then we Toxic Growth, we shoot again, and it causes a blow up. And then when we get to 100 stacks of Plague Nova, we Toxic Growth after we barrage, so we get double the amount of gross. Then we pop Plague Nova, and we just clear the whole screen. And sometimes it'll even, like, just outright clear all of the rares. Depending on rares, because variants of tankiness and everything. And, I got a bit more knowledge than the average bear. Not that my knowledge is helping me in Act 3 or never, but I understand mechanics, so that I was able to, play in the closed beta. So I've technically been playing PoE 2 for the past week and a half. So I've been able to spend a little more time, if that makes sense. And I'll tell you right now, truthfully, it's been rough because the closed beta to live has been drastically different. Okay, you are too low level. Like I said, you're fantastic, but unfortunately without the spirit, I can't use you. So we're going to get some Regal Shards, which brings me up to a Regal Orb, which is phenomenal. You're running SRS minion build right now? Yeah, a lot of people are. Minions just seem like they're in a really good spot right now. I don't want to say they're overpowered, but they look overpowered from what I've seen people play. If I don't hit a res, I can't switch to these gloves. But this helmet is also kind of insane. I think we Regal a helmet. Okay! Not the highest roll, but that's fucking nice. We Regaled 7% cold res with a maximum life and chaos res on the helm. Doesn't prevent one-shots? True. But I imagine you're a better gamer than I, so I'm sure you're able to just get good. Alright, I kinda want to just, honestly, armor scrap the shit out of this helmet. Oh wow, I didn't realize. Get 4% per armor scrap now. So it's 5 to get 20% quality? That's kind of insane, actually. Alright, so... yeah. At higher level, it's 1 per 1 for rare. Oh, is it? Okay, good to know. Yeah, all my game knowledge is within, like, reading all of the trees, right? But this is what I really want. You care for this. Let's see. Lightning cold. The problem is I need a fire res one. Because this is a problem, Vic. This is my current ring. So I need a fire res ring to replace that ring. And what is this jewel? Oh, thank you. Because I wanted to test gas arrow. Alright. So I don't need Pierce. Martial tempo, yes. Extra stack of poison, yes. Now, let's try concentrated effect. This seems wild, I know. But if this out-dividends my poison burst, then it might be what I have to do. I don't really like gas arrow, but yeah. Oh, that fucking jewel is big, Victor, because this is my current jewel in the jewel socket. This is what I'm currently using. It was usable. So, yeah, give me that. Thank you, broski. I'm normally an SSF guy really hard, but I play PoE with the homeboys, so it's the only gear I truly accept is from the homeboys. And that's if I'm super desperate. Which I am right now. Okay, so that just increased my damage on my poisons by 12%. We still have access to duration there and duration there, which we're going to need once we get that and our next ascendancy. But right now we're trying to get to this for defense layering, so we're kind of stuck in like a defense thing. I'm playing closed beta semi SSF, like I sell but I refuse to buy. Ah, gotcha. I respect it. Alright, boys. It's going to sound wild, but I need to see if those were enough of a difference to deal with Monkey Boy. And if it's not, I gotta figure something out. Great. Now I gotta figure out where the Monkey Boy is. Because Monkey Boy gives me 2 passive points. It's why I'm like so desperate to beat his ass. Alright, I gotta do it. Plague Nova. The Blue Boys. Obviously, I'm doing a lot of damage to these guys because they're fire enemies, so I'm getting the immediate blow-ups. But I'm just trying... I just want to play a dot build. I wish there's a way that, like, GGG made it a way, like, an easy way where, I could turn off my poisons getting ignited, so that way I could just keep them as poisons and just not get hard countered by, like, a random ignite mechanic or enemy. So, okay. So, perks to Gas Arrow. It just automatically poisons everything and I don't have to aim because of how it spreads. Downside is I can't tell if it's more damage or not, single target. So we'll have to use the monkey as our test. Because Gas Arrow is significantly more mana cost. My other skill is like 17, 19. This one's 29. I should really put something back in Toxic Growth. We'll do that for now. Yeah, there's a checkpoint. Okay, so we can check her. I wonder if she resets her vendor per zone reset, or if it's per level like everything else. Just sell you. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so... Ooh. Okay, you're actually really tanky, so you'll be a good test. For Gas Arrow. Yeah, it does make it really easy. For mines and Toxic Growth synergy. But it's definitely worth single target, I think. Wait. I think I just found something, and I don't know if it's attended or not. But if it's attended, that is so cool. Do they count as dying? Okay, that kind of messed up that. Okay, I think I found something really insane, chat. But there's like no debuff icon for it, so I can't tell. So it might be just mental copium or something really cool. So, for the first time, I'm playing Plague Bursting on Toxic Growth. Now, what Plague Bursting is when an enemy dies with Plague on it, it triggers Bursting Plague, dealing physical damage. Triggering when an enemy's poisoned by the supported skill dies, dealing physical damage around them on the built-up plague. But I think toxic growth is counting as an enemy. So they're bursting when they die. But I cannot tell. So what I'm going to do is, hopefully, I'll put corrosion on toxic growth and see how that's see how like the damage difference is, and if there's a significant damage difference, then we might be on something. Because if Bursting Plague, when they die, is doing more damage in total than Corrosion after armor break, then that's what's happening. Alright, we'll just throw that up there for a minute. Let me go back to town real quick, so I can put another support gem into toxic growth, and I'm going to see if it works without better without a cooldown. It'll be more of a mana dump than I can currently support, but it's better to do like skill combo dumps and then mana pot and hope you can kill it before you run out of mana pot charges. Yeah, more but less. So what can we throw on there? More damage, not. That actually seems kind of sick. Because we want conk effect on this. And we stack up a lot of poison, so just less duration, more stacks. Technically means more damage in total. And if this combo works out, then oh, perfect. This will a direct test of something better. What am I getting stuck on? Hello? One second. I think it's less damage because without expanse, it's not consistently hitting. Which is unfortunate, but let's try it now, like this. So we are getting... This is really slow. It's more mana cost, and it's not ticking fast enough. Yeah, so it's confirmed. Poison Burst Arrow is way better than gas. So we want our Martial Tempo. But I am going to try Swift Affliction instead. And see if I can still... use Gas Arrow for corrosion, because then that should theoretically be more damage. Of Bursting Arrow for single target. Because we're getting our armor break from a different source. Okay, so it does apply the armor break. I don't like Vine Arrow, I don't think. So, if we do Bursting Plague, Persistence there. It's like if we drop Magnified Event. And then triple stack. Yeah. Yeah, I think a flaw. Well, it's a flaw and a strength depending on how you look at it. But I can't just have a simplified build. I think the game really wants me to run like 8 or 9 builds or skills for one build to maximize damage with. And to me, that's a negative to an ARPG because I kind of play ARPGs for the concept of focusing on one thing and simplifying it and taking it to the extreme. And if I got like MMO rotate to get that extreme, it kind of, for me, adds too much additional stress. If that makes sense. Because I like playing with like 3 buttons, right? Mobility, maybe a buff skill, and then main damage. Why there's so many mods designed to just make things like either immortal or like drain my resource on mana? Like I'm just getting pushed around, like literally pushed. Yeah, I got no single target. We found the flaw. Okay, so quiet. How are we gonna overcome single target? Because the truth is, if we build pure poison, we're screwing ourselves. If we do corrosion here, it scales to physical with the poison, and if the physicals get scaled, the poison's doing better because of magnified effects. Attack speed means too much. We straight up have to use Pierce for quality of life at the cost of damage. Swift Affliction is not really beneficial there. Skill effect duration is nice for this. Well, ultimately, and that kind of consists our stuff out. Alright, so this is unfortunately my best setup, I think, because it's the one that I've noticed I've had most success with. Well, I got increased damage with no physical. Unfortunate. So we just need a really heavy fizz damage bow right now. That maybe has some like dot multi, if that's in the game right now. I don't know. I haven't seen anything with it. I guess it'd be called magnitude now. Sorry, I get a deep think mode, and when I get a deep think mode, I get really game focused, because I'm trying to figure out how I could be better. Sorry if it's not intriguing, but it's kind of how I play games. I go silent, I think a lot, I figure out mechanics, and I go, what is it about this that is fundamentally holding me back? And I try to, like, find all the answers to that. Because this is a burst skill for me. Toxic growth. Oh, we got the checkpoint right next to the monkey. Perfect. Because last time, I didn't get that checkpoint. Well, of course, we also get a fucking lightning blue pack. That's gonna shock me. Of course. There's the fucking one shot. Oh. This is such a shitty respawn right here. Immediately puts you in the fight. I gotta listen for the shing, because that's the one shot. I didn't get the shing that time. So what's crazy is I went back to my original setup. And I feel like I'm just sucking harder. God damn. What's really messing me up is I'm taking all these extra hits from enemies that are just spawning in this zone. So it's screwing up my Wind Dancer buff. Because I can't like just maintain it because all the little guys are using up my hits. So I'm getting less defense against the boss where I really need it right now. God damn. They really need to cut this boss fight off from ads. From like the actual environmental enemies. Because this is legitimately hard. Just on its own. I know I have low single target, but like... Like, see, like, what's up with this? I'm literally getting things pulled. And I'm legit staying, like, within, like, a 3-inch radius on my screen. And it's just like, oh, here's combat because of a roar. Combat aggro, even in classic WoW, is fucking dog shit. And I do not like it here. This is a perfect example of why zone resetting is a piece of shit design. Okay, now that I have those set of ads killed, he's going to start rolling soon. And when he does that, he's going to be pushing me with him. There it is. And it pulled me into more monkeys. Stop, sir. This is not Monster Hunter. I should not have to be dealing with getting fucking pushed into walls. Oh, his swings literally clear my toxic growth before I can poison him for damage? This is actually like my most hard counter fight I've ever had in this game. He literally clears my damage from the fucking board. So I gotta just like legit do this on like 10% of my damage. I hate this boss. Okay, I gotta throw... Okay, I can't even redo my skills while dead because of this checkpoint. Just don't move, just don't move. Yeah, yeah. Oh, alright, let's try removing toxic growth so we have less animation problems. And just like alternate gas cloud and auto attacks. I think I'm actually tilted. I think this is my hard stuck, like mentally speaking. Chat, I'm so rarely defeated by a boss in a video game. Like, legitimately so rarely. The last time I was, like, this upset at an ARPG boss was when Uber Elder first came out. Like, I've been frustrated with bosses before, but I've never been, like, in my headspace of I can't do it. Like, normally I'm the type guy, I'm so stubborn, I'm going to do it on principle. I don't think I could do this with this build, on this character, on this boss. It destroys toxic growth, which I built around to be my burst. Vines doesn't apply the slow, so it kind of gets just irrelevant because I can't use that as a multiplier right now. Because he destroys the growth, so he's going to destroy the vines too. This literally kills my build. There's hard, and then there's like a boss could destroy a build. See if he destroys vines. If he doesn't destroy vines, I might have to cave and swap to a full vines build. Which might be better. I cleared all the ads. Fuck! I rolled down, but it didn't go off. Alright. So, the idea here is we vines, and then we use gas arrows to multiply our vines damage. So, we know corrosion does not work on vines because we tested that before. We don't need pierce. We could throw conk effect on you, which then gives this magnetize effect to make sure we get all of this. Maybe we get 3 stacks of poison off you. Then bursting plague if we're lucky. And this whole build is just going to be dropping a shit ton of vines and then putting a freaking gas cloud on them. And see how much better this is. easier on the mana, that's for sure. Okay, I believe this guy, King Kong's, for more enemies to come. I swear, it's got to be a mechanic. I think I might have screwed myself here. Now I realize the mechanic. I should have put the extra stack of poison on Gas Cloud, because then it would put the extra stack of poison onto my vines, causing it actually be more damage on the transfer. Which means we want Swift Affliction, so that way it transfers the Gas Cloud arrow stuff faster. I'm figuring this out, chat. I'm figuring out a boss poison build if it saves my life. Why do you believe in me, Vic? You know, it'd be really nice, though. Literally no ads on this fight. No pulling environmental ads. I didn't think I'd spend a whole stream just trying to figure out how to counter a fucking mini-boss in this fucking game with my build. I can't even tell if this build is in fact doing more damage or not. Because it can't even calculate damage totals on the skill page. I'm having to do it by feel. Okay, here comes the thing that fucks me up. It's the roll. It's the roll. Like, why does the roll push me? Why? Just stop. I'm having to dodge every freaking swing like a madman and then just fucking random roll. Why can't this calculate damage? Why? Why must I go through hoops to figure out what my damage check is? Base chaos damage per second. Attached to it within 2.4 meter radius. 6 seconds. Poisoning deals additional chaos equal to 50% per damage per second. So that's full chaos then. That's full chaos. That means we don't need a physical bow because we have Poison Burst. Which then means the chaos-based bow would be better because Defiance would gain it. And then the Poison Cloud. Poison Gas with the poison gives us that extra scaling. So just, is there... Yeah, I kind of figured. Fine arrow. Yeah, but slow magnitude doesn't work on boss, so... Okay, so... I think Martial Temple might be my bait on there. Let's try this. Where did that go? There it is. Okay. So what? So we don't want to put it on a skill we don't do damage with. And okay, how does this work? I just want to make sure I get this right. Just being poisoned causes a kill to do additional chaos damage equal to 50% of the poison damage. Okay, so if we poison him with gas arrow, we do not want, because if we cut this damage in half, it's going to make the poisoning chaos on that less effective. So let's do it like this then. Gas cloud, go back to toxic growth there. Use toxic growth. What happened there? I've had expanse in this before. Wait. Oh, int. Where did I lose during int randomly? Nothing's changed on my gear. What? Huh? Okay, I know I'm getting 10 out of tree, right? Because we get 10 in here. Where am I getting the rest of my int? That's 10 strength. I guess I'll just turn a dex thing into an int thing. I don't know why it just randomly broke, but it did.
Time to learn something new.
Withered Expanse. Okay. Bosses. I can't get despair. Here, I'll show you why. $72 intelligence. I have 22. So I would have to like rebuild my whole layer of defenses to Dex Intelligence just for despair, and then I would have to basically go ES Dex hybrid. And then anything physical could just, if I fail a RG roll, one-shot me. That's why I opted for armor evasion, was to have more consistent defense layering to stop the random one-shottings if I just fail to dodge. That's a problem with a lot of the int stuff. It requires a lot of int. And it's just not easy for me, so I basically get shafted because of that. Because of how I'm doing it. And it also feels really weird that they set up the game like that. I don't think this is applying Wither. Why are my skills not being supported? I swear to God, half of my support skills I've tested with vines just don't work. Okay, so Withering Touch does not get applied by Toxic Growth. Okay. So, now I have to see if it gets applied by Gas Arrow. But playing Poison Burst Arrow, it seems better in damage-wise. I was originally Poison Burst. I've been playing Poison Burst all the way up until this point. Just tell you right now, for this boss, it seems like everything is just bad. I'm like, this boss legitimately broke me into try different setups for the first time since the start. The reason why Poison Burst seems better is because it's physical and you can benefit armor break with it. But when you have a high armor enemy, by the time you get to that armor break point, it's just, you don't get much value because it's like fight's half over. And the other issue right now with him is he has this one attack that one-shots me no matter what. But as you can see here on my 3-link, I had a Poison Burst Arrow set up. I've just been mix and matching things to try different things. But the hard part is we don't really get to... I don't see an indicator for Wither being applied on the boss, like, at all. Because Withered is good regardless of if you're Poison Burst, Vines, Toxic, because Poison is chaos damage inherently. So, you should be able to get 50% damage out of this. And I'm not getting that. So I know it's early access. But I feel like there's something really off with some support skills with this build. Also, how you doing, Patchko? Welcome in. Sorry, I'm, you caught me on a tilted point. So, sorry if I came off a little arrogant or rude. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and probably 3.5 hours has just been this boss, so... Of course. Of course! Why wouldn't it show up right at my best fucking attempt ever? A periodically always bleed invulnerable rare. Yup. Yup. This shit is cursed. Legitimately cursed, chat. Killed me a few times. I'm up to like 15, 20 deaths, some shit like that. But I also right now have a fucking immunity rare buffing him. And I'm on a build that's not exactly great for bossing, no matter how I have it set up. There goes like 20% of the boss wasted because of that rare. Also, how you doing, Ground Zero? Fuck! I fucking hate this boss! Bro, I can't even fucking portal! What the fuck? Portals are disabled in boss fights. Just kill me, bro. Just fucking kill me. This is the worst checkpoint of all time. Yeah, yeah. His spawn location to this checkpoint is horrible. I know I could just run away, but I'm just like... There's really freaking no point right now. I'm locked in an arena with the beast. I do not like the animation on Toxic Growth. Just fucking... Just put down my skill. Don't be flashy. Don't lock me in animation. Just put down my skill. By the way, I'll let you guys know. When I get super tilted like this, I don't take criticism well or advice well. Don't take it personally. I get locked in my own head. And I get in this, I should be better than I am. Why haven't I killed this fucking monkey? I've done crazier stuff in other games. This is just a fucking monkey. And I get in this cyclical loop in my head of I suck and I'm better at the same time. So I'm just trying to give you guys fair warning. As the tilt grows, so will my anger and irrational responses. And because I want to have a 100% clear on my first playthrough and do everything, my stubbornness of wanting to beat this boss without moving on, and my stubbornness of wanting to do it on this build is just going to keep growing. Everyone says they have faith, but I've been failing on a... Like, every boss I've done in less than, like... fucking 5, 6 attempts. You know what I mean? This dude legitimately is half of my character deaths. And I'm easily over 40 right now. I like hard. I don't mind taking like 100 attempts on a kill. Trust me, I played games where I've done it. What's tilting me is certain support gems are not working on certain skills. And I don't get why. There's either it's working and there's no indicator for it, which is really annoying because it's making me basically make my build worse because I don't fucking understand what's wrong about it. Or it's not working, and if it's not working, why wasn't this tested? Because GGG is known for having good quality and testing out interactions. Sure, they don't know every interaction in the game, but they at least try to make mechanics logically work the way you think they should. And then I've died because this boss has pulled ads from outside the map. And his roll hitboxes have really fucked me up. Oh! Fuck this monkey. Fuck this monkey. Fuck this monkey. Fuck this monkey. Fuck everything he stands for. I never want to see this fucker again. I know I'll see him again in Cruel, but... Failed to join because failed to join any... Is the servers down? Are we having server issues, chat? Now, Victor, I know you watched a few attempts. Maybe not, I don't know, but I'm going to ask. Which version of that build did the most damage, in your opinion? Was it the Poison Burst? Was it the Toxic Gas with the Poison Burst? Was it Divine's Poison Burst? Was it the Gas Arrow with Vines? Was it freaking Toxic Growth Poison Burst? I don't know. I mixed and matched so many. Wasn't paying that much attention? Yeah. There we go. Like, see, what's wild about this? I know this build only gets better with skill gems. Like, the more supports I get, the better this build will get. And it's not even close. Okay, my next level is just going to solve my dexterity thing for a while. Alright, we are very poor. This helmet is kind of goated, so I'm going to slam on this helmet. Because this helmet is going to be sticking with me for a hot minute. Okay. We hit a mana evasion rating hybrid for this helmet. Which is kind of banger. This is actually like a pretty banger helmet. And we still have room for 2 more stats. Which is 2 more Exalty boys. Okay. Also, my gearing is not optimal at all. Like, I'll fully admit it. There's a lot of ways we could improve right now. Playing grenades gemline, yeah, a lot of people are doing Merc and succeeding with it. You know what? We're gonna try this. We're gonna try this build for a little while. Putting our bow in here. Because truth be told, I don't want to scale physical simultaneously with poison just for corrosion on poison burst to work. And it's really annoying that, like, in order for poison burst arrow to, like, feel good, it requires a pierce in either scatter shot or an additional arrow bow. So if I can get away with gas arrow, vine arrow without needing an additional arrow, it might just be better. I'm going to throw that in there for now. Because we'll do that. How much do I lose on scatter shot? 20% less damage and less attack and cast speed. Because I get 3 out, which makes AoE farming a little bit easier. Here, we'll try this for now. And we'll do persistence on toxic growth, so that way, like, gas arrow could build into that a bit more. Alright. The build's sick? Yeah, a lot of people I know are doing grenades. Merc is a ridiculous out-of-box experience. I did Monk, and I just got Act 2 gated, because I just could not get gear. Like, I think everything I love about this game is making me frustrated because I just lack a gear. And body blocking. Like, body blocking, lack of gear are the two things that are really hard struggling me right now. And when I get the next ascendancy point where I could just double my poison stacks, and then after that I'll be able to move without attack and move without a penalty, that's gonna really, like, help. Early on, I hated crossbows, but grenade is really good later on. I feel that is everything in this game. Everything is really good later on, but leveling is the most unenjoyable thing right now. No, but early is so easy. Bro. Anything ranged early is easy. I did Glacial Cascade with Frost Bomb. I permafreezed every boss and blew them up in less than a minute on Monk. The moment I went to Frost Strikes, I fucking started freezing everything in Act 2 with the bell until I got to the final end where my defenses, because those mobs on the Dreadnought just completely blow me out of the water out of defensive layering. Act 1 is a joke, regardless of range. Act 2 and 3, that's like the Dreadnought to Act 3, I feel is where the big spike is. And that's really where you figure out if your build is good or not. Hated Act 1 on crossbow? Bro, it's easy. It really is easy. Okay, we are about to gain 3% evasion. Nice. Alright, then 2 more points. And then we could start going towards level chaos skills, building toxics, escalating toxins. Damage, damage, damage. And we still have another jewel socket to throw in there at some point. Yeah, this is still optimal pathing that I've taken. Okay, now that I did that, we're gonna see if we do this and put it in there for now. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, now this is gonna be the test to see if Withered Gas Arrow really helps. Because we just did a few packs without it. It works now! Oh, I see. Okay, okay, I see. That's really dumb. That is really freaking dumb. Why did they do that? Okay, for those who are unaware, a gas arrow has 2 parts. The initial hit with the arrow, and then the gas cloud afterwards. Only the initial hit with gas cloud off the arrow applies to Withered, not the gas cloud. And I can't use Toxic Growth because only the initial hit would apply it, not the blow up from the burst. So that means if I try to move this to Vine Arrow, it also wouldn't work, theoretically. Because it would be only initial hit. Meaning, yup. Now if I do this. Alright, so I need something that can consistently, on a duration, hit for Withered that I do not care about for damage. Oh my lord. Am I really about to consider this? I think I have to. And I hate the idea that I have to. Not corrosion. I don't really need magnified effect on that, to be honest. Okay, that doesn't add to... Ooh, wait, that doesn't add to the spirit cost. Ooh, that changes things. So we'll do persistence there. Alright, so... Poison Burst Arrow. Vine Arrow. Gas Arrow. And Toxic Growth. Actually, no, we'll... Toxic Growth Q. And Barrage U. Hey, Loader, how you doing? What's the path here? I actually am struggling to see like what the like. I'm basically having. I'm gonna have to play like this. Yeah, this is so bad. Melee guy, crossbow. Yeah, everyone's just gonna be playing Slorks and Mercs for a while until the base game gets better. Was the movement saved PoE 2 for me, to be honest? Alright, I'm just gonna have to admit, fucking Withering Touch is just dead in the water. We're just gonna do it like this. Let's try Vine Arrow again. Gas Arrow. Then we can move you there again. Because at least with this setup, even though I'm missing out on a lot of single target from Wizard, I need like a spell totem Wither. Heard Ice Monk's pretty good too. It's good endgame. Leveling with it is really shitty because if you don't get a good weapon, you just fucking will get destroyed. Well, the bright side is with this setup too, I'm applying out way more poison, so I'm getting more Plague Burst, so it's going to just make mapping smooth. I'll just have to admit this build will always just be a struggle about single target, and that's life. Armor energy shield, not great. Just a regal shard, that is. I honestly, I kind of wish the difficulty progression was swapped. Because the more powerful you get, the easier it gets. And I think the more powerful you get, the harder the game should get, while killing trash gets easier. So, like, you'd map pretty well, and then you get to a boss, and it's, like, really, really fucking hard. Having stat losses per axe, instead of, like, at, like, Act 5, for example, it is... I'm not enjoying it, because you gotta, like, upkeep more often, but because gear is so rare, it's harder to do. I think I would like it if they went back to Act 5 being your big res drop. And then again at Act 10. Because then, like, with the rarity of gear, you at least have a chance to be prepared before you get fucked. I don't know, there's just a lot of little things about PoE 2 right now that are just like... If they weren't the way they were, it would be so much better. Before a decent mace, yeah. And the problem is, if you get a decent mace, it gets completely obsoleted in the next act because of the spikes of difficulty jumps. And that's how it was with Monk, too. If you couldn't get a good quarterstaff, you were really struggling. I used a level 8 quarterstaff till 27 before I found a 2-stat, almost on-relevant staff that could compete with it. And I don't think that's a good thing. If people are not enjoying themselves at the start of the game because things are too rough, and you want to make it harder later, you're just like losing customers basically. The reason why like the best tactic in video game for sales is called false confidence. You make them feel good about themselves. Ooh, I was not paying attention. You give them false confidence, get them suited in game, feeling really good about it, and then you hit them later really hard after they're addicted. And I think that's how it should be in PoE. Let people enjoy themselves in like campaign, and then right before endgame, the last few acts, hit them really hard to prepare them for endgame. That's deliberately pushing away noobs. Jonathan, and I quote, the goal to PoE 2 is A, gives us more room for design space to try new things because we just can't do it in PoE 1 due to the nature of the speed and how strong everyone is. And we're not going to take away that culture because it was built over 9 years. But it also gives us the opportunity to also fix systems that keep new players away from the game and make it easier for people to get into the game because we want to grow the audience and the community because we think PoE 2 is really fucking cool. Well, they completely missed the mark on Act 1. So there's a lot of things that are just objectively better in this game for the new player that PoE 1 isn't. They do a really good job at telling info in game now that PoE 1 couldn't do. Like being able to just like hover over something, hit Alt, and being like, oh, this is what poison does, is infinitely better than having to like POB it, go look at guides, streams, and all that. So little things like that really has helped the like new player experience. And gamers are not afraid of difficulty because the most successful game in the world was Elden Ring for the time. And that is designed to push away new players and tell them they suck. So people are not afraid of difficulty. People want to feel like they have a fair shot at the difficulty. And this is where GGG missed a mark. Skill jumps are in overabundance. Currency getting buffed would not fix the problem because it could just irrelevant out rares because you'll be able to craft exactly what you want if they give you enough currency. But we're not getting enough rare gear right now, and bosses and like super hard rare mobs don't guarantee one rare piece. So you could do a really hard, difficult piece of content and not even see a rare. And so what's happening is we have these scaling difficulty, but we're not given the correct amount of tools to compete with it. Not mention, and this is in GGG's defense, this is early access, so they only gave us 1/3 of the ascendancies. They only gave us half of the skill gems. They only gave us a quarter of 1/3 ascendancies, half the skill gems, and 1/3 of the possible synergies through classes, right? Because if you look at like the missing archetypes from things like Druid and Necromancer and Templar, which are supposed to build bridge the gaps between stuff, it's not there, so certain archetypes are missing support that they otherwise would have had if those classes were there. And so we're very limited on what's good right now because only a few archetypes really have what I would consider full support through ascendancies, skills, and weapon archetypes. And those are the ones that are rising to the top. And the ones that are struggling is like the ones that don't have full support. Like, let's be real. Infernalist has minion stuff, but it's not designed for minions. You know what I mean? It's definitely, like, most of the Ascendancy is there for self-casting, right? It's just you have the Hellhound and you have a way to get Spirit. And that's enough right now for Necromancers. But there isn't a full minion ancestry. You know what I mean? Catered to just that archetype. And then the other problem is Melee right now is getting absolutely dicked on because the content is designed to punish Melee specifically, and it's not just the body blocking thing. The trial of Sekimum, whatever, however you say it, basically the Sanctum trial with honor being your primary resource, Melee has to get hit in order to deal damage. So having an alternative HP bar to determine your success instead of your character just makes it that much harder for Melee Ascendancies to get that Ascendancy point, to get that much needed power, so they can progress to deal with the difficulty that they're about to go through on a higher ramp. And then the other major issue right now is because gear is like drip fed to you, and you're lucky to get like a good rare upgrade, melees are really weapon dependent. And if they're not having a current up-to-date weapon throughout the game, they just struggle bus. Like for example, my build, its weakest point is the start of the game, but as I get more sockets, I get exponentially stronger because of how poison works. And so I'm in this weird midpoint where, like, mapping is easy, but bossing is really hard. And so I'm really feeling that need for that fourth socket to be able to scale myself up. I'm really feeling that second Ascendancy unlock so I can double my poison stacks to help with that single target. So this weirdly will be the hardest point of the game for me, is this midway point where I'm like strong enough to kill most things, but really weak on single target. And I'll always be weaker on single target compared to other Ascendancies and archetypes. But it's like what I call a bare minimum, right? If I have a bare minimum, let's just say like it takes me a minute to kill a boss and it makes everybody else's like 15 to 20 seconds, I'm okay with spending a minute on a boss because my mapping, I'm spending, we'll just say like a minute on mapping while everyone else is spending a minute and a half to 2 minutes, right? So there's that trade-off. So like different builds have different strengths and weaknesses, and I know mine will always just be weaker on bossing, and that's fine. But not being able to get upgrades is really frustrating. Do I like the scatter shot on vines? Let's try it without. Oh, we are trying it without. Where am I putting my scatter shot? Oh, I'm putting it on my poison, that's why. Poison gas. That feels nicer, actually. Okay, so up here, right? I do not like this map in particular. I'm just struggling to gauge, like, where I'm supposed to walk and not. it wasn't for the mini map, I wouldn't know what the hell I'm like, where I'm walking or what I'm doing. Like, I will say it though, like, for all the struggles and problems I'm having with PoE 2, I still think it's a better Last Epoch than Last Epoch. Monkey, about 20 seconds? Yeah, I know. Like I said, trust me, I know the power of Mercenary. It's insane. Mercenary doesn't have a bad point. Come on. There it is. I'm really annoyed that you're an invulnerability mob. There we go. I swear to God, the armor belt base is the hardest one to find. Has anyone found a good spot to farm for the armor belt base? Well, there's a lot of crap on there, but it's a lot of it. Because I've only seen it in Act 2, and it's pretty rare in Act 2. Did I find both events here yet? Gotta double check my map. Okay, I did Ravage Camp, I did Toxic Plume. Zolcian the Chimera. Alright, I have no idea where that guy is, but hopefully I find him soon. Because I don't know how many more spots on this map I can go. I will say this definitely feels like more single target damage. But it also means my Plague Nova is going to end up being my clear. By the way, Ground, are you doing the poison explosion merc build, or do you have something different set up? Because I feel like everyone's playing the poison explosion merc. Yes, but I rely mostly on explosive grenade, yeah. So I kind of figured. Gas, explosive, explosive bolt. Fun fact, mercenary is the reason why gas arrow got nerfed. Fun fact. Because mercenary put on the radar that mercs are using gas as often as possible just to force trigger as many ignites as they can for explosion chains. And so that's what got hard nerfed. So that's what also got nerfed about gas arrow. And I'm just like, I'm catching strays trying to do a pure poison dot build. And so they're nerfing my interactions. Because another build be busted. You know what? I thought this would play a lot worse than Poison Arrow, and it kind of doesn't. Because weirdly enough, when you're mapping, you can kind of just like drop and go. And then if you ever like over pull, you just fucking Poison Nova and kills everything and you just keep on moving. So if I can find the magical setup of buttons to up my single target, I think we'll be good to go. And I kind of have a pseudo plague with Poison Nova with my Toxic Growth setup now, because I'm able to just fucking feed a shit ton of poison into it, which Poison Burst kind of failed to do. So for overly big pulls, Poison Nova. For manageable pulls, Toxic Growth. Yeah. So when we get enough for an overly big pull, we just pull. I'm here for +1 viewer, but you're on mute. Thank you, Remnant. I know I'm on mute, but thank you. Yeah. There. So he knows I appreciate him. Appreciate all the love and support, guys, by the way. From all of you. Sloth Monster, Rectos. Everyone's been like... I wasn't expecting raids at this hour. I'm like, bro, I was normally a morning guy. Everyone expects me on that time. Now that, like, I can get, like, a few days here and there since Little Man, I can, get some night times in. How can I make things fast? I guess as I get more damage, those things will pop off more. Yo, where's this Chimera boss? I feel like I've uncovered like everything. Yeah, that's really great. Clustering, actually. And we overpulled. Now we Nova. Ooh, Prismatic Ring? Let's go! 7 all res! If I can land Fire Res on that, we bangin'. Okay, I hear like a growl. Last time I heard a growl, I got fucked by a monkey by 8 hours, and there's a checkpoint. Alright, let's see how our single target is, chat. Wait, what? I couldn't see the breath effect there. Okay, I'm just gonna assume... Oh, I guess when he goes immunity phase, I don't get any poison damage in there. Oh, okay. I gotta break the stone pillar. First time doing this fight, by the way, so I'm just learning and trying to do well on the fly. So I'm getting like a 3k dot burst in, I guess. Ooh. Oh, okay. That was a combo. Are you done flying, bro? Bro, I'm just trying to, like... what's your mechanics, bro? Other than jump and slam and me try to figure out what random breath you're gonna throw at me next. Honestly, my own poison gas is kind of fucking me up here. Because he blows up my shit. And I don't like it because I'm not built for poison blow-ups. Yo, that AoE is so big. Is there a way to keep them on the ground, chat? Like, what do I do there? I swear, okay? Game devs are just forcing me to only play burst builds. Because every boss mechanic I've ever seen so far is here's a small window, do as much damage as you can, and then the rest of the fight, it's basically, lack of words, is Souls-like combat. One hit mechanic, one hit mechanic, one hit mechanic. Is it a shit show of the fight? I mean, I think what's really messing me up here is the, this has the same problem as the Act 1 boss, but the difference is Act 1 boss at least has more openings. He has an immunity phase, and as soon as he goes into it, he clears himself of all the dot damage. So, the benefit to a dot build is you have more damage uptime. So when they go up and do mechanics, you're still getting damage in. And I don't get that benefit. And so it's kind of really making it me rethink. You know what I mean? Let's see. 8, 16. 24, 32, 40. Poison on hits. That's for daggers specifically. Is there any more poison on hit chance? Because like I'm playing this for right now, but what I really wanted to do, because I thought there'd be a lot more than 40% on hit chance. Oh, here we go. 48, 56. Okay, so I can get 56% poison on hit chance, it seems. What's this? Okay. 64. I have to zoom in so I can see these highlights a bit better because I'm missing some apparently. Okay, 64% might be enough on, ironically. 2 points there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's actually huge. For a 7-point investment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 before I get here. So 12 levels versus 7. Quick question. Does the Chimera give a stat boost? Or skill points? Don't know, never killed it. Yeah, I know Victor might be listening in, and there's a good chance he probably killed it and figured that out. It's just whether or not he remembered. And I still have a 3-point investment for Master Fletchling for increased bonuses on Quiver for when I get that God Quiver. Alright. This will be the perfect fight, because I got him down halfway. So this will be the perfect fight to then now test. What I had before. Okay, so we had poison, corrosion, and tempo. And Toxic Rogue had that. We did have that there, but I kind of want this here now that I realize it doesn't up any points. And Scattershot just kind of makes stacking that a little easier. So we'll probably do... Okay. We'll see how the damage feels on this. This will be like the perfect way to figure out. Only got 500 armor. Oh my lord. That is such a big fucking AoE, man. Yeah, when I get the armor burst, the armor break, that really helps. But I really can't get that, Oh, bro. Bro! I legit cannot get an opening to do my damage on this guy. Yeah, I keep getting like 2 to 3k bursting in, which is not a lot compared to what other people are probably doing. Fucking course, bro. Why does everything but this guy in like in I can't do shit phase? I feel like I'm getting like the same amount of damage off. I'm just playing better this time. I did not want to hit that there. That's so fucking unfortunate. Alright, I need you on the ground, bro. Well, you got on the ground. It was the worst mistake of my life to go in to try and get my fucking damage. Yep. So here's the thing. I think the other build did more damage. Issue is it didn't feel like it because it's like delayed skills. And the reason why the fight went faster with Poison Burst was because like I was able to just be like hit and actually get an effect right then and there. Instead of like vines coming up, down, and then connecting, and then poisoning. I mean, the cool part is... Okay, so I was getting 3k Poison Burst with Poison Burst Toxic Growth setup. And it was 5k when I could get the Toxic Growth setup. So if we get more than that with Gas Arrow, Vine Arrow, then I think we know what's up. So, how do I want to do this? Conk effects. Swift Affliction. Or we could Martial Tempo. And then Swift Affliction that. So that way it can poison the vines quicker. Alright. Vine Arrow. Gas Arrow. So almost 4k during that knockdown. $1,500 there. So just under 4K again. So the other build had 3 to 5K variants. This one I'm like consistently 4K. But he's also like... $3K there. Man, I feel like martial tempo is so mandatory on main cast. That sucked. I didn't even see him go up. This is the most boring fight known to man. I guess poison was still taken. Alright, so. Armor break is just too damn good. It's what it really comes down to. Honestly, I think I'm just going to take Vines out. Does 134%. And its transfer is completely dependent on if it gets poisoned. When Toxic Growth is just a straight up, like, it just pops. Let's give it a try. I hate the chill one, man. Yep. Yep, can't hurt him during that. Nice. Got a big 4K burst in there. It sucks to say I'm like hard focusing, but like I'm not like engaged. So the lower he gets, the faster he just does everything. On rotation. This fight lasts like 5 years longer than it needs to, just because, like... It's just really, like, next to no opening. And then it's just so much ground effects just get cheap damage out off on you that you can barely see. Finally. Chimera inscribed ultimatum. Oh, do you have to kill him for your next trial? Oh, that is dirty. That is dirty, dirty. Mana per enemy killed and evasion rating. So, Gequani's Machinarium. So, yeah, I think this is how you get your next ascendancy point, Ground Zero. Get killing Chimera. Alright, let me go back to town real quick. Organize out some inventory. So, I think I think the version of the build we're set up on now is going to be the best version I can get. Because it's just the most consistent output I can get. Ooh, and nice. Big mana flask upgrade. We got 3 orbs, so we'll do that for the Regal Shard. And so, Regal, 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 Cell Fodder.
Some quesadilla. Don't eat anything colorful.
Okay, so this Machinariums is progression. So let's go to Wetlands. Because I gotta go to Temple of Chaos. Oh, wow, I'm still using this blue bow. With no good stats for my current setup.
Suffocate!
I'm just being really lazy right now, to be honest. Alright, so Temple Chaos, there it is. Alright, we got a rare. So let's pull it into a big pack. Oh, because it was double rare. Okay, I didn't realize that was one rare. There we go. If we could pull this off and get our second ascendancy, we're just gonna be like way better, doubling our poisons. It's not even close. That's just really good. Is there anything? Yeah. There's really nothing I want to gamble on. So I'll just save those for when we get like a bad rare in a shop. Alright, Trial Master. Didn't like you in PoE 1. Let's see if you're better in PoE 2. This sucks regardless. That was a really bad opening choice. Well, we gotta kill everything. I'll just slowly pick on. What's up, Carm? That mob just pushed me across planet. Trying to figure out what to do with your spare PoE2 keys mostly? Gotcha. Sadly, I don't know anyone who needs keys, so I can't help with that. Neither do I. Well, I know, Zizran was accepting keys to give away on his stream. Oh, there is a blockchain staff. Well, yeah, that's kind of cool. I mean, unless there's people in chat here that need a free key, if Corman's being generous, but I don't know. We got lots of lurkers here and gamers. Where do I go from the next room? Like, the one thing I'll say about Sanctum is it was very easy to tell where you go to progress. I thought I had to go up the elevator over here, but... I think it's broken. Oh, this elevator. Yeah.
Don't give up so early.
Not great. I have no idea how this is going to go, but I'm going to try. Getting the corruption trial. So is this just like a survived corruption thingy? I hate the Sauron servants. Why did they get the off screen, but I don't? I guess we just go again until we succeed. Yeah, I'm out of coffee. Damn it.
I hope you have learned since your previous attempt.
I learned your rewards suck ass, bro. Just like in PoE 1. Too buggy for you to enjoy? What was buggy about it? Welcome back. Yeah, okay. I felt like I was having issues with the vines too. Because they appear, like, it's like when you use them, right? Like, for example. See, that doesn't have the thing lit up, right? Where's my... Just for a quick second. But then when you put poison into it, it like highlights. And as it fills up, that thing in the middle like glows green. And then these, right? They obviously suck in the poison. And when I did vine growth, glass cloud, and toxic growth, I was getting like 3 to 4k damage variance on Chimera. But with my current setup, I got like 3 to 5k damage variance. So it's the poison birds that's bugged. GGG FFS. Wait, does poison burst not actually affect the vines? Because I need to actually hit something though. Oh wait, perfect, you're alive. Holy shit, you're right. Holy shit, you're right. Poison bursting does not get... That's why my single target is ass, because I'm literally not getting the suck. So wait. If we do this, and then this, what does the sucking look like? Oh, what the fuck are you? You fixed my single target, Sylvan, by pointing that out. So, we just completely take that out of the build. We do Vine Arrow, Gas Arrow, Plague, Wind Dance. Now, here's the question. How do we maximize Vine Arrow? Because I learned things like corrosion does not affect it. So we want martial tempo. We don't need pierce or corrosion. Scattershot would help they. See, I'm good at pointing out differences and things, but sometimes I don't recognize their bugs because I'm just like, wait. I assume this is how, because the way it reads, I thought it was intended. But sometimes I miss little interactions, especially when I'm dead-ass tired like right now. So someone pointing out saying, hey, that's not intended, that's a bug, and then I'm like, wait. So this is not how it's working, but this is how this works, so that's the bug. So sometimes it just takes someone to point something out. Alright, so we want camaraderie on Gas Cloud, because then I'll apply extra stacks of poison to Vine Arrow. So it sucks in more. See, this is what I struggle with on this skill. It states it deals chaos damage over time, and the plants could be poisoned to cause more damage. But the vines don't do poison, right? They do chaos damage. Like, poison is chaos damage, blah, 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 vice versa. But I'm playing a poison stacker. So how can I get this to stack more poison? So it seems like I'm going to have to use Gas Arrow to stack my poison quickly. So we probably want to do Swift Infliction, Camaraderie, and then we want this with Tempo. That means we want Bursting Plague on Vine Arrow. Poison more DTL here. That's why I'm setting up my Gas Arrow the way I am. So I'll just flip these real quick. Gas Arrow. Vine, because I'll be spamming Gas Arrow more. So, since that's AoE and projectile tagged, I'm assuming Conk Effect would then make it reflect more, would it not? And if we give it more duration, they're out longer. I'm just doing what I can right now because I don't have access to my stash. So I'm just doing some copium shit. Let's see how this plays. I know there's more monsters. I think I want Scattering Shot on Vine Arrow. And then we might be able to use that just to get some extra withering damage passively right now. It literally dashed across the whole planet. We found the sauce. We found the sauce! Sylvan, I love you. We found the sauce. Grab that, and then I could go here, grab all this stuff. You might have fixed my bossing and AoE. Well, my AoE was fine. My bossing was abysmal. My AoE is a little worse, but I might actually be able to kill bosses in like reasonable time now. You fixed my build. Takes a moment to set up, but once it's set up. And then we have Plaguebearer Poison Nova for that immediate burst running. So what skills am I not using? 36, 9. Using them all. Okay, perfect. Now I just need to get a couple more things. Just to even it out. God, you give absolute dog shit, don't you, Trial Master? Don't get hit. Is it always going to be kill all and then corruption? Trial? These balance around Gambit coins, to be fair. I wouldn't know. This is my first time in here. Well, second time. I failed my first one. Meaning it's like the first one I could do and then unlock. I haven't made it past this room yet. Well, this just became a fucking kite fest. body blocking about to become a real issue, boys and girls. Make me want to play Pathfinder again now. How does the gas cloud interact with enemies? Can it have multiple... Alright. How does gas cloud interact with enemies and can have multiple poisons? It just gives them multiple poisons and they do more dot. It's really just that simple. Yeah. So there's two stages of gas clouds. There's the arrow with the initial hit, and then the fart gas that expands. The fart gas is the poison that can stack multiple times and does a set amount of like cloud damage, right? Because it's based off the hit, but it does not actually hit, so you can't get leech effects. But it uses hit formula to calculate its damage, but you can't get any on-hit effects benefits with it. And then it'll slowly grow. So the harder you hit, the more the poisons do. And then every second, it will stack the poison. So if I do like 1, 2, 3, I immediately get all 3 poisons out. But if I just do 1 and wait a bit, it'll stack up to all 3. But this skill was purely meant to be... It was meant to be like a setup to be blown up for the poison fire combo, right? Because it even literally says explosions converts all physical to fire. So that's absolutely disgusting with Vine Arrow. Yes, and that's why you coming in and helping me made me click and go, this is the build. The only thing that sucks is the delay on Vine Arrow. Like, look at that. I need him, like... I need to get that to expand faster or like tick onto the vines quicker. And what's really disgusting is with toxic growth, you could also get the absorption on toxic growth to give it more AoE. And then because toxic growth spread... if you have a big boss, they'll all hit the boss and immediately apply all the wither touch. So when I had that big Soren enemy, I popped toxic growth really quickly and it immediately got 10 stacks of withered. So I was able to just melt it after that. And that's where I'm like, you saved my single target. Because once I rearranged stuff, I was able to be like, muy bueno. Yes. There's 10 rooms. Do I have to be all 10 rooms in order to get my second ascendancy? Is that how that works? Because this is 38, and I'm 40, so... This is going to be real hard, I think. Fuck's sakes. The switch literally made me get stuck. Why? Can we bring back Labyrinth from PoE 1, please? I fucking hate these new trials for Ascendancy. I fucking hate them. They need to just fucking... Ultimatum and Sanctum were crap leagues. Like, for me, my number one crap league ever was Heist. But Sanctum and Ultimatum... Go away. Don't bring them back. And now they're like the two most core fucking leagues ever. And this motherfucker doesn't even give you good rewards. Alright, well, now that I die, let's go back to town and see if we can really make these support skills pop. If you couldn't tell, I don't like leagues that are just designed to either make you arbitrarily build up an NPC or use a stat that isn't your player stat. Or like binary choices of debuffs that like scale so indefinitely that like eventually it's just like there's nothing you do about it. Okay, I need to salvage those. Sell that off. Okay, I only got 2 support skills left. I'm gonna need some gems soon. Okay, Oswald. You've been screwing me on bows. Like, bro. Int, 77 strength. I'm gonna have to convert all of my strength, all my dex nodes into strength nodes, just so I have more access to, gear. Well, actually, I'm only doing pure evasion chests anyways, actually, so... 61, okay. I lose 4 armor, but I gain life. Yes, ma'am. A good augment here could really go hard on this belt. Okay, you know what? I'm okay with that, actually. $807 life now. No, there's no character creator. PoE has never had a character creator in the legacy of its franchise, and I don't think that's going to change. However, it doesn't matter for ARPGs because you tend to not see your character very much anyways, and where you get most of your customization is through MTX, right? Because all of your PoE 1 cosmetics and stash tabs will get transferred to this game. Not mentioned there'll be new cosmetics that'll get added in. And they do season mechanics where you get free cosmetics if you beat challenges. You can see characters in Dark Souls. Yeah, but Dark Souls is also an over-the-shoulder, like, third person. So your character's taking up most of your screen. This is your view for most of the game. You don't really see much of your character, to be honest. And even when you zoom in, right? Like, that's the character gear I'm wearing right now. Yeah. So, I personally feel like you don't need one for ARPGs. And while they are expensive, the one thing I don't like about them is development time for a character creator that doesn't get much value in something like an isometric ARPG pulls development time from crucial things like endgame and end season mechanics and skill designs. Because once you add a character creator, if you don't add every available customization option, then people bitch until they get it. And so you're just forever stuck with a dedicated team just for something like that. Alright. We go again. And when we get our next level, maybe we'll get a better bow. Well, how are you doing there, Ultimate Cluster?
There are many ways to improve your chances of victory.
Wait, is this... Am I stuck with the same... This is going to be the same reward until I beat it. This is absolutely atrocious, bro. So I can't even RNG maybe into something good if I win. I'm researching the background of Diablo-style games. They all stem from Diablo 2. That was the game to define the genre and make it so people really love it. One second, this is pretty intense. My biggest complaint about EA, Asork, why the fuck did you change crit yet leave cold skills with the same crit chance as before? B, Pathfinder, hecking buggy. C, where you're missing like 5 skills minimum. D, Trunk got nothing till claws come out. Very, with claws with? Probably Shadow. But yeah. Genre are called action RPG, but the original Diablo damage is not calculated in any action way. So the idea of action is just I don't like terminologies within video game design, and I'll explain why. Any genre defining term could be used for any game. Let me explain. Halo is the greatest action RPG ever made. Why? Because you were Master Chief. Combat was undeniably amazing. The story still holds up better than modern games. But we call that an FPS because of the perspective. FPS shooter. We call MOBAs massive online battle arena because just people in a battle arena beating the shit out of each other. However, we have fighters. Why couldn't MOBAs just be fighters? Why did we have to clarify massively online? Because let's be real, all the massively online MOBAs, they're not massive arena fights. You get like 4 to 5 people on a team, and you just go beat up 4 or 5 other people. There's fighters with that style of combat. Look at Smash Bros. So I don't like how we've turned everything into a genre, subgenre. It's the music problem. Once you have so many subgenres, it becomes oversaturated and convoluted. It's okay to have like things to describe certain types, but when they're so broad and vague, it defeats the purpose. Online chess esports, yeah. So I wouldn't really worry about why it's called an action RPG. I'd really look into why is a Diablo style isometric loot game the standard for the genre of action RPG. Because the truth is, so many games fit the concept of action RPG, but when we say ARPG, we think about isometric, loot, customization, blasting games. Such as PoE, Last Epoch, Grim Dawn, Diablo, Titan Quest. Nobody can define the specifics. And that's why this is what I like to call it. Because I think it fits it better than most things. There's also Torchlight. Yeah, I wasn't going to name every ARPG because I could have like gotten into like German ones that were so fucking obscure. People would be like, what? But honestly, I think it's just a good classic arcade looter. Because let's be real, right? You run through a map, you kill a swath amount of enemies, and you do it for loot. It's only recently that the genre has really gotten hooked on slower and more methodical hard combat. Up until this point, it was just how fast can you go, how big can your damage numbers be, and how fast can you kill everything. Things like, one sec, I gotta look up on my Steam, because my brain is like completely borking on the name of it right now. No Rest for the Wicked. Very cool game made by the Ori of the Blind Forest devs. And it's an ARPG. But it plays closer to Souls-like than an ARPG. But it does fit it in every conceivable concept. It's just brought down to the slowest possible method of combat, but keeping all the core features of what people think about with an ARPG, with the customization, the swaths of enemies. But the bossing does feel like Dark Souls bossing, more tried and true. It borrowed some elements from other action games. I will say Wazda was a great thing, but I think dodge roll is the most dog shit mechanic for online live service games. I'm not a fan of dodge roll. This is one of the better feeling dodge rolls in the game, but I fundamentally don't like it. Just because of one simple fact. Latency will always make it so you can't roll right when you want to. And so when latency fucks your roll and you still take damage anyway, it feels bad and you ask yourself, why the fuck do I even have it? So it forces developers to say, hey, we need to add in an immunity onto dodge roll. All the way through the dodge roll. Because it's the only way they can make it feel good. Because they will never be able to solve the latency issue. 1 second. Sorry, this thing's fucking really tanky. I might blow my Plague Nova here.
Toxic ray. Need more time.
Finally. +6 to all attribute neck? That's a pretty cool base. It's Audro functional. Is there evolve frames? There is at the start of it, but it's not good enough in my opinion. Have you ever played Deadlock? Honestly, I have the game. I got invited to it. I never got a chance to play it. Motherfucker put a dodge roll in the shooter? Yeah, I believe it. New Doom Eternal has dash, so there you go. Yeah, but the dash was more used for the platforming than the dodging. So it had a purpose. ARPGs don't have platforming. I don't know. Genres borrowing the good stuff from each other has been contentious. Yeah. At least a big boy, so toxic growth hits hard. Yep. On one hand, it's convenient, but because you are taking the stuff that works. Well, the thing is, this is something I truly believe in. Take good ideas from other people and make them better. I don't like this modern thing that game companies are doing where they're patenting good ideas and stopping other game developers from being able to utilize those ideas for monopolistic purposes, but then they have no idea how to make it better, so they're stifling innovation. Perfect example is the Nemesis engine that is under patent by EA and will never be used by another game again. Without EA explicitly going, yeah, we'll let you, and not fuck you over for it. And for those who don't know what the Nemesis engine is, I highly recommend you look it up, but a quick TLDR. Shadows of Mordor, the ability to have custom enemies, and they learned and adapted to you as they leveled up or grew up, and you're able to control the decision makings of your foes, was a part of the Nemesis engine. And that's why we have not seen that system outside Shadows of Mordor. And we never will. So that's why taking good stuff has been contentious, because it's a legal problem between companies, not a innovation problem. It's an innovation problem because the legal problem is making it so you can't take good ideas and build on them. Yeah, it's really cool, like, conceptually, but, like, it's not imagined just about enemies leveling up and getting the skills sets to counter your build. It's also about if you set that practice to also, like, NPC allies, right? Imagine playing an MMO, like, conceptually, but you don't play with anyone else, like, player to player. It's all NPCs, and they build themselves up with the Nemesis system to enhance how you're playing. So it's like having a tailor-made party based off how you develop, and they enhance you better. Like, the utilization of the engine for both, like, ally purpose, NPCs, enemy purposes, NPCs, and just, like, constant conveniences of improving solo play could have been immeasurable across many genres, but we'll never have that because of the patent. It could have like literally led game development industry and pushed it forward in the future by 20 fucking years if other companies got their hand on it and were able to adapt it and mess with it. Innovation is currently being stifled for profit. And that's why games, in my opinion, are worse now than they ever been. Mention Ubisoft. The worst part is, Ubisoft is not even the worst one right now. It's just the worst and newest one. EA still dog shit. It's just other people are being more dog shit than EA, which is we thought was a hard bar to do, but then like EA like took their fucking comeuppance, lost their money, and then said, fuck it, we'll just start making good shit again. I had to do it there, or I wasn't going to survive another 20 seconds. And just like I hate body blocking, body blocking straight up almost killed me right there. Holy shit. So, I don't know. I feel like we'll get there one day. We'll get back on game companies working together and competing in a shared market for the sake of just how far can they push video games and how good they can make them again. But I feel like it's not going to happen in the current gaming space. I truly think it'll happen when it comes to VR. Because VR is getting pushed in technological advancements at great lengths. And they're not really worried about the profit right now because there's an end goal that everyone's waiting for and they know they are. And whoever gets there first will make the most money. So 50 seconds to beat a rube? Ugh. Fucking let's go, I guess. VR is still expensive, yes. And until it's commercially ready on a consumer level that's fair, they're going to keep developing it at a loss. And that's a good thing because they're developing it for innovative purposes, not for profit purposes yet. So VR is still what I like to call innocent. But as soon as it becomes a profit-driven market, it'll be over. Innovation will be stifled again, and we'll have to wait another 20, 25 years before we have another major milestone within technology before innovation comes back. Disagree. It's very mature for early phase VR. The problem is they don't have a lot of good products for VR. A lot of their like big hit VR games are just not interesting because they're games we've played back in the 90s. They don't have the graphic fidelity. They don't have the systems and mechanics in place that we are used to on a complex level. And one of the biggest industries within VR that is helping it advance, believe it or not, is porn. Most of the advancements that we've had recently within VR has been a result of porn. And that will be the biggest industry for VR, more than video games, more than any other entertainment practice, will be porn. So, it's not just about the maturity and the economy of scale is not kicked in. It's the quality of products that it has available to it and the demand for it. The power of horny. believe it or not, porn has always been one of the great motivators for technological advancements. Sad to admit, but like, I believe we as humans will do anything if it meant we get laid. And porn has been a great proven factor of how far we'll go to have better porn. I.e., perfect example, look at Japan and their ability to make robots look like women. They are just a couple steps away from making full-on sex bots. And then people talking about birth rates declining now, they'll look like a joke compared to what it's going to look like when everyone can choose a robot over a real person, because the robot won't fucking ruin their lives like a real person possibly could. Sorry, I didn't realize this was an escort mission, so this just sucks. The robot does not demand you to make compromise in your lifestyle to maintain a relationship. Exactly. So, I'm sad that, like, when I get to see the big next technological revolution, I'm going to be old as fuck. But I'm also kind of happy because I got to enjoy the era of, like, no internet, see the internet develop, see technology develop, and then get to see, like, some of the most advanced parts of technology in the later stages of my life if they keep development going at the rate they're doing. Soul Core of Quetzalcoatl. Okay, that's pretty cool. Armor all res, which is wildly good. Yeah, it works. It's just really hard to time because latency. And if you get a lag spike, it's over. That's really hard. Nope. Oh boy, petrify statues. Unfortunately, if I buffed up the enemy chaos damage anymore, it would straight up kill me. Alright, what is this? This is a very weird map layout. Holy fuck, that scared the shit out of me. Oh, this sucks a lot. Okay, I don't see any statues there, so... Man, that hits me through the floor? That's kind of some bullshit right there, to be honest. Okay, so this is literally the Chimera fight I did to get in here. Okay, so he can go across fucking elevations, but I really can't. That was fucking dirty. Oh my god, this is such a fucking shitty spot for these statues. They can petrify my vines? Okay, petrified statues are fucking straight garbage, bro. This is actually like a fucking bullshit combo. Where are... Oh my... This is like the... remove Chimera from the game, GGG. I know this is like one of your like love child bosses, but this is fucking like horrendous. Literally, I get like the smallest window in the world to do any damage to this guy. And then he just shits out literally ground effects everywhere. Do I like Monster Hunter? One of my favorite game genres of all time. Is this a permanent thing? Okay, so that's where we go to leave. Where is he? There he is. Yeah. I've played most of the recent Monster Hunters, including Iceborne. This right here is why I hate isometrics. They can't design elevation. Oh, I got frozen somehow. Where does this boss even go? I literally can't even fight this boss. He doesn't stay in his own fucking arena. Hello? Where are you? Yeah. A lot of games were made a certain way because of a limited technology back then. That's why they constantly pushed the technology they had. But now they got all the technology in the world to do whatever they want with, and I know this is early access, but like, hello? Ascendancies is like one of the most important core features in the entire fucking game. And I can't even get the boss to show up in his arena. Like, I'll say it, at least Sanctum fucking worked. Where is he? Can I portal out? I can't even portal out. He was there. Holy shit, he came back. Come back! Is that something? Hey, I got the code to play early access free because I had over $480 lifetime in PoE 1. Can I not? Okay, I can get some damage on him down there. So he went over there somewhere. What's with this boss? I fought this boss to unlock this, to get my ascendancy, but because of how the other map was designed, it was an area which he would just come back down, slam, come back down, fill it up. Like, he was constantly fighting me, but how he's designed, he's supposed to go to like 3 pillars, come back down after you break him, because you break him, he falls down, he gets stun phase, and he just jumps up, jumps down, jumps up, jumps down, does a line attack, does a big AoE, does a breath, does another twirly like tail thing. But because every time he jumps up for an attack and he's trying to find me, but he jumps to a different direction, so I'm trying to find him, we can't find each other. I didn't like him in a good arena. This is, like, horrendous. And I'm also trying to play smart because these things fucking can petrify me. And that thing, Corrupted Blood, there he is. Where is he fucking going to now? Okay, above me. You know what? I'm okay with fighting him on the stairs. Holy God, I got a 2K burst window in there. Wild, bro. Just like 15 more of those and I'll have them halfway. See? Jumps up, goes away. Jumps up, go away. I get, like, nearly no opportunity to damage him. And everything is a fucking, like, area, like, denial damage thing. Where did you jump to this time, you little fuck? Because every time he goes in the sky, he has immunity. So a dot build, which is supposed to give you more damage uptime, gets no benefit with this guy. See, right there? I can't hurt him, see? How would this go if mine was melee? I don't know. Probably the same way. There you are. I'm having to play risky just to get any level of damage off. Like, I'm literally pretty much gonna have to face tank him. Oh, I got hit by that, by the way. Only reason why I can last this long is because I get flash charges, 0.3 flash charges every second. So, basically every 4 seconds, I get 1 full charge. And it takes 8 charges to heal, so like every 30 to 40 seconds, I get a heal back. So this is literally a forever fight right now. Got 3k damage there. Good thing this boss don't heal, right? I think it would be legitimately impossible. Get X amount of damage, he moves to a different spot in the arena. Now I gotta go find him again. I'll never get close enough to use my Plague Nova, but this may be boring as hell, but I'll eventually get him apparently. Where did okay, probably I gotta go back to my peak. See if I can see him from my peak. Oh. So I did like probably like 50k damage to him. And I'm not even halfway. And if I could ever get my Plague Nova off. Oh, he got a hit on me. But I know where he is now. So I think it's 5k for like 5%. Oh, perfect. No. There we go. I got a Plague Nova off. Okay. Yeah, 5k there. Did about 5%. So he's probably like 100k plus on HP. Okay, now he has the advantage because of this fire ground. Well, the cast on crit freeze builds people are posting are dead. Shocker. Well, I got 1100 there. What changed for cock freeze build? Wanna let us know what Jonathan or who posted on Twitter is saying? Because that's where they post. Hey, here's some upcoming changes. Enjoy your builds while you can. That's how I found out about gas arrow nerf. I can't believe I'm doing this bugged out fight. And I'm doing it knowing if I reset it, it won't change anything because it'll be the same boss. Because it's, the first one you do of this is set rewards, set rooms, set seed. So I know the boss wouldn't change. Ah. Yeah, they're definitely going to be upping the cost of mana cost triggers on the multiplier. It's crazy because it's not even Cock's fault. It's just a Cold Stork way better than other archetypes baseline. Oh my god! Maybe another day moment, but the problem is this boss is designed to fundamentally wrong. And they said it, right? So this trial in particular always has that boss. And this is the only way I'm going to get my second ascendancy. It's 5 a.m. I got my doctor's appointment today. I still want to get a little sleep. It might have to be another day moment. Hopefully, it's like they fix it. Like, actually fix it. Because that is unbelievably painful. Both of those are pretty decent, to be honest. We'll keep those for now. Yeah. All they need to do with that boss. Add a longer cooldown between the attacks so he's on the ground for more than 1 second. Because the only opening of damage you get is when he does his ice breath, flame breath, and maybe a slam. Because at any other point throughout the fight, he's immune by flying. And immunities cleanse all of your dots off. And I didn't even get a Chaos Bolt bow this time on level up. So I can't even fish, so I'm stuck with like a really bad Chaos Bow. If I just had like a flat physical, it'd be better. If I had a Regal, maybe I could Regal something onto it. But I need 4 more rares for that. I'm just gonna call it, guys. That just 3 hours on Silverback Gorilla, and then learning about the Chimera's existence. It just, that was just hell incarnate. Let's see who's live. Let's go show some love. I don't know when I'll be back. Probably Friday night, but I'll try to sneak in streams at night here and there throughout the week. Let's see. I got a lot of people I like to support. Do you guys want someone bigger or smaller? Who do you guys want to see? Morning, Heat. How you doing? You know, actually, we've gotten lots of support from the GD community. We'll do Mythical Mary. We're gonna go say hi to Mythical Mary. He's done Last Epoch. He's a GD guy. He's just a cool guy all around. I like him a lot. Go over there, say hello, tell him where you came from. Give me a follow if you like my content. I'm not like an everyday guy. I'm a full-time dad first. I stream when I can here and there. But going forward, I'll mostly be doing PoE too, and maybe the last odd like last Epoch stream, depending on how their content cycles go. But stay safe. I'll see you guys when I see you guys.